All right, hello everyone. It's been a minute, but we are back, and we are back full time. Pretty big news in general. Honestly, it's been quite a while, quite a extensive break, I would say, over the holidays in general. But a lot happened, and we'll be sure to talk about like what's been going on my end a lot today, as far as like where content's gonna go, why content's slowed down. Hey Fred Nasty, nice to see you back. But yeah, we're gonna be talking about a lot. We're gonna be talking about not only this channel, but also the future of Multiversus, as I know I have quite a large Multiversus following. I know last stream we kind of talked about the thing, a few big points that we really liked about Multiversus while I read the patch notes. But at the same time, we still have a lot to talk about as far as like the community's reaction, how we're going to go about it going forward, and how often like Multiversus content's still going to be on the channel. Because as we'll come to see, the Multiversus train is not quite at its final stop yet. There's still hope. In the meantime, while we wait for people to get in here before we start talking about like the future of the channel, what's going to be happening and all that good stuff, there's a few things I'd like to talk about. Just in general, fighting game community stuff that I thought was relatively interesting. For example, did you guys see, if you guys are in the loop whenever it comes to platform fighters in general, you may have noticed that everyone's favorite, or the bane of the Melee community, had a bit of a emotional reaction to his Genesis win. You can see here that he's like trying to get himself back into the game. There's a lot to talk about here, and the reaction that people have had is very mixed. I'm really glad to see that so many people are really supportive of, a lot of people are very supportive of like, his very emotional victory. Like this image summarizes it pretty well, I would say. Okay, we need to talk about some context for those of you who may not know too much about the Melee history here, right? You guys may have seen that Hungrybox is quite a big content creator nowadays. He does a lot of ultimate content and hosts tournaments, and he's just really big on content in general. And because of that, he hasn't really been able to put in as much time to practicing Melee as he probably might want to. I really gotta get YouTube Red or something just so I don't have to have ads in the middle of my YouTube playlist. But anyways, yeah, this is his first like super major win in 2 years. There's a lot of allegations of him just being super washed. He would never win another super major again, and here he is, proving everyone wrong. So this is a really big moment for him. He's went through like multiple years of trying to get back into the swing of things, and like he went through his ultimate detox. So basically he just stopped playing ultimate pretty much altogether and just primarily focused on Melee just to like prove to himself and everyone else that he still got it. And he won. So, he clearly does still got it. Some people try to downplay this by like saying like, oh, this is a terrible matchup for Peach, or, just saying it was cringe in general. But I mean, I'm happy for the guy. I'm glad to see him succeed, and I hope to see everyone else celebrating his win. Now, obviously, it's really funny to point out the fact that like my guy's crying when he's still got like 2 stocks to take. He's like crying like he's already won, and obviously I want to make it clear. It's probably not very fun for the person on the receiving end of this, especially if you're like looking over here and like, oh my fucking god, bro. He's getting emotional like he's already fucking like, I'm sure that's a mental hurdle to overcome, right? To like know that the other person's so certain that they're gonna beat your ass that they start crying. If my opponent started crying knowing he was gonna beat me, I'd never recover. That's true. Being on this end of the spectrum, that's gotta be tough. That's gotta be tough. But I still want to say that I am very happy for HBox here. And I'm really glad he was able to, like, you know, put in the work and really show that, like, even in this new age, when people are still calling him, like, I don't know how many of you guys have watched the Mango musical, but it's like it's like the same deal, right? Mango is considered washed. He hasn't won a super major in a long time before, like, the Smash Summit. And he kind of comes back and showed that he's still got it. He's still able to compete in this, like, higher level of Smash, right? Is there a precedent for Smash players getting emotional during a match? No, there's not really like a precedent. Usually, I mean, it's always like usually after a win they'll pop off. But during a match, this is like pretty new. Like the closest thing to be getting like emotional during a match is like a rage quit, right? When someone's like knows that, like, oh my fucking god, this game's so stupid, this game's so trash, and they'll you know, they'll like unplug their controller, they'll immediately like quit out of the match, you know. That's like the closest thing. But this is new. This is new. So a lot of people are you know, like I said, they have very mixed feelings about, you know, his reaction here. I personally think it's fine, and I'm very happy for the fella. Let's see here. Let's see. What else in fighting games do we need to talk about? The EVO Awards happened. It's kind of sad to not see any platform fighter representation at the EVO Awards, but, you know, it's like for the last year of fighting games. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, in general, I kind of wish that we had more, like, platform fighters in general had more representation in, like, the fighting game sphere. So when, like, stuff like the EVO Awards happens, we don't get, like, completely shut down, basically, right? Or, like, it does genuinely feel like we have no representation outside of our little bubble. And as I will probably say, you know, talk about more in depth once, you know, about 20 minutes have passed into the stream. I would really like to see a bit of a smoother transition of people coming from fighting games getting into platform fighters, or people coming from platform fighters getting into fighting games. Because right now it's kind of weird. They kind of have their own individual bubbles, and they really choose to not leave said bubble. And it's like, it's kind of frustrating as someone who, like, I personally will go back and forth between them. I love both of I love the fighting game genre as a whole. So it doesn't matter whether that's a platform fighter, it doesn't matter whether that's like Street Fighter. It could be like literally anything. I think Tekken, Street Fighter, all the platform fighters are like something that is very admirable and something that I have a lot of passion for. And as a whole, I plan to continue to make content that really highlights what I think is really cool about this genre of gaming, and hopefully help other people kind of understand the genre of gaming and get into it as well. I mean, I've only put out one video in the series, but I do plan to put out more, especially next week. Next week I'm gonna be doing content like RPS Rambles on stream. I've only done one video of RPS Rambles so far, but the goal is to make videos like RPS Rambles to help people get into the fighting game space in a way that is like speaking the unspoken rules, right? Talking about like things that people kind of know to be true once they've been in the fighting game sphere for a while, but they don't really know how to like elaborate on it, or like explain to someone getting into the game what exactly it means. Like I'm not gonna watch like the whole I'm not gonna watch the whole like RPS rambles on stream or anything like that. But in the last episode, or, in my first and last entry that I did of RPS rambles, the example I gave was talking about fighting game character archetypes, and a lot of people have different it's still subjective, right? Even if I think one thing, someone else might view it a completely different way. But I'd like to think that the way that I put it is like pretty objective in the sense that you can't really like dispute that is a thing, right? You can't really dispute that like different characters have different win conditions depending on the ranges that they're at, right? Like you can dispute like, oh, okay, well, grapplers are a little bit different than rushdown, but they're also kind of rushdown, so it doesn't that make things weird? There's like little things that you can dispute here and there, but at the end of the day, grapplers want to be on top of you, rushdown want to be on top of you, therefore they're at least partially rushdown, So like there's little inconsistencies here and there whenever it comes to that argument, and whenever I give my subjective takes on like RPS rambles and other like series like that, there's going to be some disagreement with certain people. Like I'm pretty sure I did get quite a few comments that, like I said, a lot of people are like, where grapplers fit into this. Now if you watch the video, I actually did put the grapplers somewhere. One other thing that I wanted to bring up. So on my YouTube community post, I asked like, hey guys, if you want me to answer your questions, you can leave them here and I'll answer them at the beginning of stream. And I was planning on opening stream like that because, I wanted to make it easy for anyone who may have missed out on the VOD to have their questions answered. Like just by clicking on the VOD and watching it at the very beginning, right? I didn't want them to have to like scout through my stream in order to find like the Q&A portion of the video. But yeah, the only comment I got was someone misspelling Multiversus. Thank you, Michael Robin voice. Michael Robin OV voice, yes. Thank you. I appreciate the comment. It is lovely. But there was one other question that was asked, but I kind of wanted to tackle that as like a whole. Like the question that was left on my Twitter, so we'll be covering that. Let's see here. Can someone's platform fighter skills translate to 2D fighter skills? For me, it doesn't because I'm terrible at 2D fighters. So I should mention that, like, no matter what, when you're transitioning to a new game, there's going to be a period of difficulty, right? Just on an executional sense, right? Like, you're not going to be able to do combos in a platform fighter and then go to a 2D fighter and be able to, like, do combos perfectly fine, right? It's just not going to happen. But at the same time, a lot of the same fundamentals and a lot of the same stuff that you're looking for, especially once you get to that mid-level, does transfer over. Like, let me put it like this. When you are playing a fighting game, you kind of treat it like you're fighting like a Souls boss. You know what I mean? Where you're kind of looking out for like, okay, what are they doing? Are they doing like when can I attack? When can they attack? When do I need to be on the defensive? When do I need to be on the aggressive, right? So you're like looking for these little things when you fight another player in like a platform fighter. It's like, okay, are they dashing back a lot? Are they going back to the corner? And these things, like, some people think about it more proactively in a game, and other players like kind of just like feel it out and wing it. And I'll probably make a RPS rambles talking about the differences between players who like are constantly like actively thinking in like an inner monologue during like a fighting game match, and then the players who will legitimately just feel it out. But like, even if you are just someone who feels it out, you're still like subconsciously keeping track of like how they're controlling space, like the options that they're using to get in. Like, even if like you don't think that you're keeping track of like the way that your opponent's approaching or the things that they're doing, if they start doing a move over and over and over again, you see scrub quotes all the time of people being like, oh my god, they're just spamming that one move, right? That's like the classic scrub quote, right? But even that shows that there's like a level of like you know, pattern recognition that you can like translate into other games, even if you don't know how to beat it. You still have to relearn, like, you still have to learn the entire game again, because at the end of the day, you might not know that Ryu can throw fireballs. You might not know that Zangief has a really strong grab that you like need to keep, so that you need to keep him away at all costs, right? So there's always going to be a learning curve no matter what, but some of the like finite skills like pattern recognition and like understanding like when like understanding match tempos and like how to handle things, how to handle certain situations under pressure, you know, there's a lot of like skills that will inherently transfer one over. It just takes a little bit of time to, you know, grind that out. And unfortunately, I feel like a big reason why fighting game players kind of just stick to their fighting game and they don't really like try anything else seriously. They might like play a game for funsies, but they'll always just kind of be focusing on their primary fighting game, is because like that's kind of what that's the first one they've kind of learned, you know? And it's hard to restart basically. So it'll always feel like to a fighting game player that it's more worth to put time into the game that you're already like good at and continue to improve at that, rather than start over from like step one. Hey RPS, how you feeling? I'm feeling good. Here in about 2 minutes, we're gonna go ahead and get into the, you know, the talks about the future of Multiversus and the future of the channel and all that stuff. MVS will be my melee. Fuck yeah, man. I'm glad to have you guys here. I always appreciate seeing you guys in chat. It always feels nice to have like a pretty consistent community that's like eager to hear what I say. So I, once again, huge thank you to everyone in chat. But yeah, I guess just to finish on that statement, I really do always encourage people to get outside their comfort zone in fighting games, whether it's like picking up your very first fighting game or whether it's picking up your very first fighting game or trying an entirely new one. You might already be in the fighting game sphere and you might only play Smash, or you might only play Multiversus, or you might only play Brawlhalla, or only Street Fighter. I always encourage people to get out there and try other stuff, because there really is a lot of other cool ideas that have yet to be like fully appreciated, I suppose. Like obviously we have our bubbles, and a lot of people enjoy like sitting in said bubbles. But I do think that if people realize that there's a lot more in common with Street Fighter and Smash, or, you know, Street Fighter and platform fighters as a whole, they'll really start appreciating the genre more. And who knows, maybe we'll get more platform fighters at the EVO Awards. That was really my only issue watching the EVO Awards. Really just no platform fighter representation. Fred Nasty, they can. I mostly play 2D fighters, but Smash was my first game. Maybe pick up an anime fighter. Anime fighters can be easier just because better buffering systems, or like Gatlings is like a big thing as well. But yeah, I a big part of my goal with this channel is to encourage people to try new fighting games, and or just try fighting games in general. It's a genre I'm super passionate about, and a genre I really hope to share my passion with. All right, but speaking of which, what should we get into first? You guys want to get into the news of the future of Multiversus, or do you guys want to talk about like where this channel is gonna go? What do you guys think would be more appropriate? One thing I will always say, Fred Nasty, whenever it comes to learning a new game, especially fighting games, people are eager to, you know, share their own understandings of the fighting game, and like they'll make a ton of guides about it. So, you know, don't be afraid to like look up like character guides or combo guides, or like, you know, how to play Dragon Ball Fighters. It's always important to like humble yourself as well. Even if you feel like you know the game and like you know how to play, just going back to basics is like always a huge help. Like I'll even watch like beginners guides, and even though I've been playing like Smash for like 6 years now, sometimes going back to those roots and like really like cementing that like foundational game plan is like what I need to hear. Hey, Saints Roman, nice to have you. All right. So, we'll go ahead and talk about the Multiversus news first. But there is a few things I would like to share with you guys as far as Multiversus news goes. As you guys probably already know, Multiversus servers are shutting down. We've talked about this. It's, you know, hold on. Let me pull up the tab. I thought I had it open already. Here's as you guys know, Multiversus is unfortunately shutting down permanently. They're closing their servers. They're done with the game. And there is a huge movement called #SaveMultiverses, where a lot of people are really trying to encourage Warner Brothers to go back on the decision and continue developing the game. And the big complaint with the movement that a lot of people will have is that even with the huge amount of you know, #SaveMultiverses that's been like, it was trending for like 3 weeks. It was pretty crazy how like frequently it was trending. But you know, if we go back and we look at like, you know, I'll be honest with you guys, if we go back and we look at the Steam charts of the situation, you know, it's not looking great, right? Even though there's like 3,000, 4,000 like posts per day about #SaveMultiverses, you know, we can still barely get like over like 600 players, right? So, you know, that's obviously a little grim. So I don't think Multiversus, at least whenever it comes to Warner Brothers bringing the game back, is going to happen. It's pretty cemented, and we will have to kind of hold that. To be fair, that's only Steam. People could be playing on PlayStation and Xbox. And this is true. This is very true. There was actually some very interesting polls that came out that showed that a majority of players actually play on PlayStation. Like more than the PC crowd. So like this is a very disingenuous number, right? But even with that in mind, I still don't think that... I think that if they announced the decline when there was a consistent 2,000 players on Steam chart, you know, I don't think the PlayStation crowd's growing. You know what I mean? So I do think that Warner Brothers is probably still not seeing the numbers to want to continue Multiverses as a whole, which is very sad. And I talked about it last stream. Yeah, it's sad to see. However, there is actually a light at the end of the tunnel. There's a silver lining to this, right? And that is through fan-made projects. Now, you guys may have heard of this before, but there is a movement called Multiversus Beta. And what they're trying to do is they're taking the beta build of the game, so, you know, the one that was like really, really fast, and, you know, a lot of people said that they like had a very big affection for, and they are moving forward trying to add content through the use of mods and to the Multiversus Beta. I'm pretty sure their first objective is to add all the characters from the Multiversus 4 release. This means Jason, Marceline, Raven, Joker, Banana Guard, all of that, right? They're trying to get the Multiversus Beta build about to the same speed as the Multiversus full release. And they're starting, and another thing that they're trying to do, like in the meantime, is they've been releasing things that have been leaked in the files for a long time. For example, these chef skins have never been released. There's also Pickle Rick, of course, also never released. As you can see here, they got it pretty much working fully. And they're also taking community feedback and trying their best to like develop this as much as possible. For example, adding new perks. They did a poll and the interest is there. So it'll be very interesting to see how far this Multiversus Beta goes. one thing that I will say that is kind of upsetting about Multiversus beta is that I don't think they really have plans to add like official servers or anything like that, and a lot of the gameplay would be done through Parsec. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe eventually down the line they'll have their own official servers for the Multiversus beta, but at this current point in time, the only way to play with other people is through Parsec, which is an external like thing. I do think there's a non-zero chance the game stays or comes back, but I don't want to get attached to the idea. Yeah, I think it's unlikely, but who knows? Maybe Multiversus 2 comes out and it's not free to play and it's like a $30 game. If that's the case, I think it would succeed actually quite well. I still can't wrap my head around on how aggressively they pulled the plug. If it was a question of funding, and meanwhile Suicide Squad gets more updates, yeah, that is weird, right? The Suicide Squad still is gonna have its servers up like entirely, but Multiversus plug is getting pulled. Like, I know platform fighters that have like a total of like maybe like 2 players a month get on, like, that you can buy, or not buy, that you can like play on Steam right now for free, and their servers are still up. So I don't know. If only I had PC. Yeah, that is the unfortunate bit. There are methods to, I guess, download the Multiversus beta on your phone and then hook up a controller to it that way. Like, for example, you could like plug in whoops. You could do a like USB to USB, or a USB-C to USB-C. Or Type-C to Type-C, I think that's actually what it's called. And you can plug in your PlayStation controller into your phone and play it that way, if you have like a high enough end phone, that is, right? So like obviously that's still a bit of a barrier. But that is a way that you can do it. That is a way, like a build that they have that you can download and play. But let's say you guys actually don't like the Multiversus beta, right? Now, I know that's like an unpopular opinion, but I like the Multiversus beta, and I liked it enough to like start making content to hype up the full release. But I actually preferred it being a little slower. Maybe not as slow as it like was when it first released, but like I like the idea of it being like a little bit more grounded, a little bit like easier to hit everyone. I did not like, one of my biggest complaints about the original like version of Multiverse is that people were moving around way too fast. People were like, it was like literally just like air dashing at each other and pressing buttons and kind of like hoping it would hit, right? Obviously there's more to it than that. You were trying to like overshoot or guess where they would be, but like because of how fast the movement was, it was like very difficult to actually land that first hit, right? So I personally was not a huge fan of the Multiversus beta, and on top of that, I've also got the problem of like, well, I didn't really like fit with any of the characters in the Multiversus beta. Like, I swapped back and forth between Batman and Shaggy just because I didn't really have that like boxer that I really wanted to play. And then Jason came out. So if we were to go back, I probably wouldn't even want to play the Multiversus beta until Jason came out, pretty much. However, there's another movement. If you guys did not like the hit and run gameplay of the from the beta, there is another group called Multiversus Infinite that is a fan-made project to add on to the existing patch of Multiverses. Are you still gonna upload that Jason video? Probably not. I had it scripted out and I had the entire guide. It's really not worth. I mean, there are guides out there that I have worked on. And who knows? Maybe I'll just like release like a doc or something with all my like Jason guide stuff. But you know, we'll see. I might release it if Multiversus Infinite pops off. But you might as well as a final send off. I have a plan for a final send off. I actually do. That's gonna be my next video. I don't want to spoil too much, but just letting you guys know ahead of time. My 1-year anniversary on YouTube is coming up. My very first video that I uploaded was on March 31st. So I plan on having something ready for then. So I hope you guys will look forward to that. Let's see. Wait, is this Multiversus based off of the beta or any of the post-beta seasons? So the Multiversus beta account and Discord are working off of the Multiversus beta, like how it was before, like the really fast movement, no shields, and all that stuff. But this Multiversus Infinite is building off of the current release of Multiversus. That means shields, although they could remove shields, of course. That means the new and like faster gameplay. That means all of the characters that they've already released. That means the perk system, and yeah, basically this is a relatively new startup. Now they've already had some internal issues, unfortunately, but you know, for what it's worth, it's very early on. But they have an entire development team. They have an entire like team of animators, coders. Like I think they announced it like relatively recently. Like who all the team members were in their Discord. But oh my god. I for real gotta like get like an ad blocker for YouTube or something. But you think there might be more tourneys after the shutdown? I think using these versions, yes. I think using Multiversus Infinite and the Multiversus Beta, there's already tournaments that people are running for the Multiversus Beta build. So I do think that there will indeed be tournaments still. Maybe there might be more local tournaments because I don't think people want to do as much Parsec. So, you know, maybe a local tournament coming to you soon. Let's see. Wait. I think it's cool that both are getting community patches. True. Did you see the Ollie trailer for Roa 2? She looks sick. Yes. Yes, I did. She was actually who I mained in Rivals 1. So now that she's back, I'll probably like try her. But man, Loxodon's like my soul character. I really just need like a big body dude with big hitboxes that like messes you up when he gets in. That's really all I want. That's all I can ask for in the world. Speaking of dogs, I've been cooking up a full design document for Ben 10 ever since season 1. Would you mind reading it if I sent it to you on or off stream? I don't mind. Yeah, of course. I think that'd be really interesting. I'd love to see that. But yeah. I'm really hyped for this. Once again, I'm a little worried about some of the internal issues, but they've kind of... Alright, I don't want to like start drama or anything like that, but I know that they had internal issues with some unsavory takes from some of their team members. However, it does seem like they've done a good job of trying to get... They've already let go a lot of the dev team that has had said unsavory takes. Just to put it lightly. But at the end of the day, I'm very happy to see this succeeds. Or I'm very happy to see where this goes. And while I probably won't be making all that much more Multiversus content, I will be like keeping you guys updated. We'll be playing this stuff on stream as they come out, and we'll have a lot to talk about. Multiversus content isn't gone forever on the channel, but as you guys can probably expect, it's gonna slow down a little bit as we start to focus on more of a broader fighting game community subject matter. Yeah, they said some no-nos. They did not say some great things, and I'm glad that they're doing a good job of trying to like get them. They're doing a good job of trying to like clean up their team as much as possible, and I appreciate that. One thing I will say about this is they do have like a link or like a Patreon where you can back the team. However, I want to be exceptionally clear. Anytime a project like this or Multiversus Beta pops up and they have any financial way for you to support them, just know that there's always a very, very real risk whenever it comes to, there's always a very, very real risk whenever it comes to, you know, providing financing for these types of projects. You guys probably know, because Nintendo, haha, it is impossible, or it is illegal for people to make money off of fan projects, right? Like, you can't make people pay for Multiversus Infinite. You can't have microtransactions for skins or anything like that. Like, everything in these builds has to be free, right? However, there are loopholes, such as Patreon and other ways of supporting. So, you know, what I will say is, like, obviously, you do what you want with your money. If you want to support the project, you can support the project. But just be careful, because there's always going to be a chance that they could take your money and leave, right? Yeah, accepting donations is the #1 way to get a shutdown. Yeah. So just be careful, I guess, is what I'm saying. I'm supporting the project. I'm not supporting it financially, personally, but I'm supporting the project by getting eyes on it and hopefully getting, like, as much, like, support on a workload perspective as I possibly can. However, once again, I always advise people to be cautious whenever it comes to, like, spending their money, right? Let's see. But yes, one thing I want to talk about that I think is, like, interesting here, versus tier list maker. Now, this is pretty off topic, but I want to make it with you guys because I made it on my own, but that would be a lot more interesting to do from like a Twitch standpoint. Are the Multiversus fan projects public yet? Yes. Multiversus beta is they have a Discord where you can download the Multiversus beta build with, you know, the updated stuff. This is not quite, they don't have anything yet because the project, I mean, it only started like 2 weeks ago, right? They only announced the closing of Multiverse. It would be like 2 weeks ago. They, like, just now got a team together, pretty much. Like, I think it was, like, literally yesterday they announced, like, who was on their animation, coding, and, like, media teams. So, we're definitely gonna have to give a little bit more time for Multiversus Infinite to, like, you know, get into gear. Publicly playable yet? Yes. You can go to the Multiversus beta Discord and download the beta build and play with other people through Parsec. There's no servers or anything like that yet, so you'll still have to play through Parsec, which, you know, can be a deal breaker for some people, but yeah. That's the trade-off with fan stuff. As talented as fans can be, and certainly with some better ideas than companies, they're not used to being in such a powerful position. I've seen so many power trips. Yeah. That is kind of the issue, unfortunately. Using some of the quote-unquote drama from, like, Reddit and Multiverses, some would even argue that Tony had set that power trip, but, you know, it's all like he said, she said, so, you know, I try not to give too much credit to it. But what I would like to do with you today, chat, is we're going to be ranking characters on how hype their inclusion was. Like, how excited were you to see this character in the game? Now, obviously, if you're not like, I didn't grow up with Scooby-Doo, Shaggy, F tier. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna be talking about, like, a general audience, right? Like, how hype was it to see this character from, like, a general public standpoint, right? So we're gonna be separating them into peak tiers. We'll be doing good, and then we'll do like we'll do passionate core fan base, because there are definitely characters who are just passionate fan base. Or how about niche but passion filled fans? All right, that's a little long, but it'll work. Because there's definitely quite a few characters that are like, you know, you could probably be like, I don't care about that character, but someone desperately loves that character. I think we'll get into it, but I think Iron Giant's definitely that one, because I know so many people who are just like in love with the franchise that is Iron Giant, but I also know a lot of people who are like, I don't give a fuck about Iron Giant. Let's see. Let's see. I'd happy to see some fan project pop off, but I'm very skeptical that Warner Brothers allowing them to get very far. We'll see. We'll see. All we have to ask is that they're not as bad as Nintendo. We've seen that Nintendo's tried their damnedest to like shut down fan projects, but Project Plus is still getting like patches, and there's still like a pretty passionate community of people who love the series. However, obviously you can't like publicly stream a tournament. Nintendo will shut that down. But it's kind of been shown that like fan projects can succeed at a competitive level. It's just like held back from like being at like super majors or on stream or anything like that, right? Will there be another better than Smash Ultimate? I mean, people are expecting Smash 6 to be announced sometime in April, so we'll have to see how that goes. I'll definitely be making content on it if it does. Yeah, sleeper hits. That's a really good sleeper hits. Yeah, I think that's a really good way of phrasing it. And then we'll have the next tier be like, okay, I guess. You know, like those like, sure, why not? Sure. Oops. And then here, we'll make another tier. I don't know if we might need another tier. We'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by ear, and if we need another tier, we'll make one. We'll do like, who asked for this tier? All right. So let's go along the list. Arya Stark. I feel like some people would put her as peak because, you know, there is like a really passionate Game of Thrones, but I feel like it's not like passionate enough for people to be like, oh my god, finally Arya Stark got into a fighting game. People would probably just be like, oh cool. It's like we got Game of Thrones characters in this game, and I think that's pretty much where like Arya Stark would land. Like, we got anyone disputing that? Anyone think that Arya Stark is peak, or like maybe she's just a little too niche? Yeah, the Game of Thrones community doesn't really intersect with the fighting game community. Yeah, I think Arya's in a good spot. I don't think she's like peak, but you're like, oh shit, that's cool. Batman's peak, right? Anytime, okay. So if we were to do this with Smash, right? I think we would have to put Mario in peak, just because the idea would be like, oh shit, we got Mario versus Cloud Strife in this, like, obviously it's a Warner Brothers game, so you'd expect to have Batman in the same way that it's a Nintendo like fighting game that has bros in it. So you'd expect to have like Mario in it, but like the idea of like Batman versus LeBron James, yeah, come on, that's peak. Please make a tier list video. I might. We'll see. I might make another one in the same way that... So I made a tier list video for the last patch of the Multiversus beta where I talked to all the pro players. I might do the same thing with the full release of Multiversus. Yeah. Pretty much all the DC are going to have to be in peak. Bugs Bunny in peak for the same reason. Finn, I think, is peak. Does anyone disagree with this? I don't think, like, I've heard people say every now and again that they don't really get the hype of Adventure Time, but I think he's definitely like a flagship character of Cartoon Network nowadays, right? I think we can agree with that. I think that's not a controversial take. Yeah, Finn's peak. All right. Yeah, there's always going to be haters for characters. I don't know if I'd put Garnet in good or peak. I think I'd put Steven in peak. Or would I... Because I know that there is like a very large... There's a huge amount of people who love Steven Universe that play Multiverse. I know people who play Multiverses just because Steven's in the game. If anyone's flagship Cartoon Network, it's Steven, no? Yeah, I think he deserves him to be in peak. Would I put Garnet in there is the question. I feel like I'd put Jake in there. But I don't know if I'd put... What are we thinking about Garnet? What's chat thinking about Garnet? All right, I'm glad putting Finn in there is not a. If Jake is peak, Garnet is also peak. Okay, okay. Because, like, I feel like Finn and Jake are both, like, two main characters, right? But you could argue that Steven's the main character, and then the rest of the Crystal Gems are, like, quote-unquote side characters. Because they all kind of have to share that side character spot. Whereas, like, Jake, he's always with Finn. He's the other main character. But I think Garnet does probably deserve to be in peak. Yeah, Garnet's peak. All right. Yeah, she is the coolest of the gems. All right, Harley's got to go in peak. Okay, I think we can put Rain Dog in the. Do we have a Rain Dog tier for like? No one could have asked for this. I think we have to. Like, I like Rain Dog. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this character's ass. I'm like judging it purely based off of if someone tells you like, oh shit, did you know they got Rain Dog in Multiverse? And you probably be like, what the fuck, right? All right, yeah, we'll have no one could ask for this, or you know, we'll just Rain Dog tier. You put Harley down a tier? I don't know, man, bro. I feel like Harley hits. She's got like a movie series, like multiple TV shows of her own, and then on top of that, like there's so many gooners and people who cosplay Harley. I feel like Harley is like an icon. I feel like we have to have Harley up here. She's just too iconic. You think she's overpushed? I feel like Harley is too mainstream for me to not put her in peak. You know? Yeah, Harley is the new wave of DC. I think she has to go up there. Superman, are we putting in peak as well? I mean, yeah, right. I'm trying to phrase it in my head like this is a fighting game with Superman versus Jason Voorhees, right? You can't, you know. Harley's an icon, but I wouldn't say his peak. I'm getting a lot of pushback. I really didn't think I'd get as much pushback for putting Harley up here as I thought. She's just so mainstream. Dang, overpushed. I just feel like she's just so relevant in the media. Look, you know what? Here. We'll probably remove this later, but just because she's in contention, we'll put her in her own tier. Harley Limbo. We'll put her in a more solid tier later. But we'll keep her here. Tom and Jerry. Can we put Tom and Jerry in peak, or is that the old head in me? 100% peak? Yes. Okay. We know. All right. I didn't know if I was just being an old head or not. And I feel like we have to put Shaggy and Velma up there as well. Mainstream tier? Mainstream pick. Brand synergy tier? Yeah. Let's see. Velma's a sleeper hit at the highest. I feel like she's also a mainstream pick. How about that? I think I can go with that. Cause like, bro, everyone loves Velma. Everyone knows who Velma is. Superman's in the mainstream. Okay, I can agree with that. I would say more people like Velma than Daphne. I agree. I think Shaggy is definitely in peak, though. We can all agree Shaggy's peak, right? Especially the incarnation he has. I don't think we're disagreeing with Shaggy being in peak. Wonder Woman's interesting. Because, like, I've never been, like, a super Wonder Woman head. But I don't know how big she is to other people. Would she be a sleeper hit, or is she good? I don't really know. I don't really see too many people who are like, I'm a Wonder Woman fan, right? I see people who are like, Superman's my favorite superhero, or Batman's my favorite superhero, or I love Harley Quinn, and you'll see Harley Quinn cosplays and Halloween costumes all the time, right? But I don't really see that with Wonder Woman. Would you put her in mainstream pick as well? Because, like, I don't really think anyone is, like, super hype about Wonder Woman, but people like her. I don't know if she'd be in mainstream pick or good. Probably, or I want to put her in mainstream pick, right? Yeah, I would not use the word height for Wonder Woman. That's a great way of putting it. Taz. Um. Okay. Taz. Where are we putting Taz? Are we putting him in sleeper hits? Because I can't say I know too many Taz heads. Taz is good. Does everyone think she just deserves to be in good? I feel like she's still mainstream. I don't know. Maybe she is just good. I don't know too many people who are super Taz heads. Like, I know people who love Looney Tunes, but, like, Taz specifically? Hello. Taz is peak for some, but I think he's sleeper because of his niches. See, that's what I'm saying. That is what this tier's for. This is the tier for, like, people who, like, you know someone who is the biggest fan of this character specifically, but, like, as a mainstream, people are like, no, okay, sure, you know? Well, I keep dancing around it. Iron Giant's also here, right? Let's see. If you love Looney Tunes, you have a soft spot for Taz, I think. What's the idea of this tier list? This tier list is like, okay, to summarize it, it's like, how hype are you when you hear that this character is in Multiversus or a platform fighter in general, right? And I wanted to make this with stream because I have an idea in a video that's coming up where I want to, like, go over, like, how hype, like, the hype character ratio, right? Like, how good was Multiversus roster actually, basically? Let's see. Of the Looney Tunes cast, Taz and Marvin are in the top 3 reps. Yeah. I know people who, like, we'll get to Marvin later. LeBron's peak, right? Everyone's seen LeBron James in Multiversus, and they're like, dude, what? They got the King James in this game? Marvin is peak? I like Marvin a lot, but we'll get to him later, because I think he's complicated. Yeah, I hate to say it, but LeBron is peak. Yeah, LeBron is peak. Alright, Rick and Morty are also kind of weird, because, like, I feel like when they were announced, Rick and Morty was, like, basically at its, like, summit, right? It was like as popular as it could probably get, right? But nowadays, you don't really hear that many people you don't really hear that many people talk about Rick and Morty anymore. What do we think Rick and Morty is? Because I feel like this is another situation like Jake and Finn where they kind of have to go in the same tier. Okay, Rick and Morty's peak popularity was in 2017. They got announced in 2021. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Mainstream tier should be for completely expected characters. Yeah, Rick and Morty do have to be in the same tier. I think we can put them in mainstream tier. I think people were excited to have them. Morty mainstream, Rick hype IMO. Dang, separating them would be. I feel like that's. I do like Rick better than Morty, but I feel like I can't. I think they just gotta go with going mainstream. Yeah, they do need to be in the same tier, I think. I think it's a Finn Jake situation where it's like, yeah, technically Finn's the main character and like Jake is side character, but they're like so close, you know. If hmm, this is hard. LeBron in peak feels weird. IMO. He's only there to promote Space Jam. Yeah, he's there to promote Space Jam, but LeBron even outside of Space Jam is like he's like on another level, dude. It's crazy. Like he was iconic before Space Jam, right? Even though like yes, he does, uh represent Space Jam, it's, he's I feel like he definitely deserves to be up here. Yeah. I mean, every character here is to promote. Even Gizmo and Stripe were here to support like a comic that came out for the Gremlins. Speaking of which, I think I have an unpopular opinion on this one. I actually think Gizmo and Stripe are sleeper hits, but I know that's just because I'm like an old head. I say I'm an old head, but I'm only 25. But I did grow up and I watched the Gremlins as a kid. Yeah, they definitely can't go any higher than sleeper hits. I think they have to go in okay, I guess. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, Gizmo does have the everyone knows don't feed them after midnight thing, but Gizmo sleeper, Stripe is below. Okay, I can agree with that. I actually like that. I like Gizmo as sleeper and Stripe as okay, I guess. Now, personally, I like both of these characters. Whenever I seen both of them, I was like, "Oh, that's cool." But I know that's just because I don't know. I've had people who are like 10 years older than me call people who like the Gremlins like a unk thing. That's crazy to me, bro. Black Adam, yeah. So, okay, this is where we really have to separate the what the character is in the game from what was announced, right? When people seen Black Adam was announced, people are like, dude, this is literally just like an insert. No one was asking for this. Yeah, this is the most obvious brand synergy. Yeah. I think he's got to go and who asked for this. Yeah. Yeah. Look, I think he's really fun and really cool in game, and he is like a really like in general fun character to play. May play against is maybe a little bit more frustrating, but he's still like the character of Black Adam in Multiversus I'm happy with, but as a whole, for just talking about the character, it's like, all right, sure, all right, easy peak for the Jonkler. I don't think anyone's gonna disagree. Like Joker's like probably one of this isn't ordered, by the way. I don't know why I moved him. Like, this, he's probably. I don't think it'd be too controversial to say that he's like one of the most iconic villains ever. Yeah. I'm still upset we never got a Shazam skin. Yeah, honestly, I think if Shazam got in over Black Adam, like people would be a little bit more understanding. But even like it's tough. It's tough. All right. Let's talk about Banana Guard. Banana Guard. Banana Guard. Is he an okay, I guess, or Banana Guard gets the pass since he was a late April Fool's pick? Sleeper or okay? Yeah. I want to say okay. I like Banana Guard as a character personally, but like, I don't think people were popping off over Banana Guard. Yeah. No, Banana Guard was a baffling choice no matter how you look at it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Objectively, he's in who asked here, but he's got a lot of eyes on the game for better or for worse. Yeah, he's... I do love the character of Banana Guard, but I'm also trying to think of, like, the perspective of people who have not watched Adventure Time. People who have not watched Adventure Time are probably looking at this and be like, what? Why? Yeah, I have to put him in who asked for this. I can't. I wanted to, like, put him in okay, I guess, because, like, I like him, but let's be real. Let's be honest, guys. Jason, peak, right? I'm not super... guys, come on. Don't tell me I'm biased. Please. Please don't tell me I'm biased for loving this character. I don't even like... I don't even, like, really care for Jason as a whole. Like, as the character itself. But, dude, I love playing him in game, bro. Peak, right? Yeah, peak. Alright. Good. I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me. A little under peak. Nobody asked for Jason, but he's undeniably peak. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. I think we're all on the same page. Okay. Agent Smith. Now, I'm gonna need you guys' help for this because little confession. I've never seen The Matrix, so I don't actually know how. I know people wanted Neo. I know people really wanted Neo, but I don't know how peak Agent Smith he is. Mainstream pick, sleeper hit. Pretty iconic as far as general movie villains go. Yeah, I've also never watched it. I thought it was cool. Okay. In good tier. I was getting the impression that he was good. The thing is with Matrix is that Neo's the main guy you should add, but Smith, Trinity, and Morpheus are infinitely cooler choices. Yeah, that's also what I heard as well. But I think this is a good spot for him. I think that I'm, funnily enough, not super uncommon in my never watching The Matrix endeavors. So I don't want to put him in the mainstream pick. Maybe I'm too young for The Matrix, or maybe I don't know. I am playing Undefeatable. This is my stream playlist. My stream playlist basically has to consist of entirely video game music. So I don't get copyright struck. Samurai Jack has to be in peak. I want to put him in peak, but I don't know if other people think that. I don't know if other people, like, I don't know how popular Samurai Jack is outside of my generation. I feel like my generation was like, this was the generation to, like, get hype about Samurai Jack. I don't think kids these days know who Samurai Jack is. I don't think Jack is peak. Most requested character that actually got in. Okay. Had more ass than Joker, Rick and Morty in the official Discord. Jesus. Okay, I didn't know it was that. I didn't know people were that excited for him. I'm good on Samurai Jack, but I could be convinced to put him in peak. It is hard. The only reason why I don't want to put him in peak is because I don't think kids these days really like or care about Samurai Jack. Hear me out, new tier, peak in their time. Like, I feel like he's peak, but also a sleeper hit. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think we'll just keep him in peak for now. I think if we think about nowadays kids, probably half the game would be Teen Titans. Hey, you know what? We'll fast track it and put Raven and Peak for that reason. How about that? I think we can agree. I think I've heard enough people say that he's Peak that I can leave him in Peak comfortably. When was the last time? When did they drop? Was it a game, maybe? Latest hijack game. Battle Through Time in 2020. 5 years ago. That's when the game released. When's the latest season come out? Season. I know 2017. Oh my god, I am an old head. I remember when that shit came out, everyone was hype. Yeah, I think we can keep Samurai Jack and Peak. I think I've heard enough people say it. Beetlejuice, I think I can put in sleeper hit, right? Because I do know people who love Beetlejuice. Hey, Vinny, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you. We're putting, yeah, we'll put Powerpuff Girls and Peak. If we're putting Jack up there, I think we can also put Powerpuff Girls up there, right? Because they kind of like hit that same itch, except I feel like Powerpuff Girls gets like a little bit more modern representation, for better or for worse. But you know, Beetlejuice is the one character I can't give a stance on. Some people utterly obsess over him. I don't get it. I know people who are hyper fixated on Beetlejuice. I really do. I know a lot of people are gonna say like, "Oh, well, why he's literally just like an agent to shill the movie." I'm like, I get that, right? He's in the game to promote the movie, but like, you guys don't understand. There are like Beetlejuice heads out there, like crazy Beetlejuice heads, and I watched the first movie and I enjoyed it. I thought the visual effects were fun and kooky, and I like the idea of like someone with like almost godly powers, just like who has like a really funny like weakness, right? But like, dude, basic white girls love Beetlejuice. Who asked for Nubia? Yeah, I think Nubia is like, I like representation, right? I love that we have like more like black women in like, as far as like representation in the game, right? When the closest thing that you can say to a black woman that's being represented in Multiversus is Garnet, it's like, really? You like that now? So I like the representation, but at the end of the day, I don't think anyone really asked for Nubia. Beetlejuice might be good. I know a Beetlejuice head. Oh shit. I'm surprised so many people are wanting me to move Beetlejuice up. I thought me putting him in sleeper hit would be a hard argue. Wait, is Marceline a... I guess she is a black girl if you think about it. Or is that just Marshall Lee? Yeah, Marceline is black, right? Technically? Because I know Marshall Lee is. I mean, I guess it's like... I guess in canon they should be the same. But like, you know, it's... If we're talking about representation, then no, obviously, right? Because like, you're not going to look at Marceline and be like, oh, that's... You know... But... Still. But it is nice to have the representation. I think we can put Marceline in Peak as well. Or is she a mainstream pick? I still got more excited for Nubia than Wonder Woman. Really? Interesting. Is Marceline in mainstream? Does she deserve to be up here with Finn and Jake? Yeah. I think she fits in this tier more. Because if Garnet deserves to be in peak, I think Marceline deserves to be in peak. Hey, RPS FGC. Look, my 20th Century Fox logo. That's very cool, Vinny. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. That's very cool, Vinny. I think Bubblegum and Ice King are bigger than Marcy, but I could see people arguing her as hype. I think Marcy's definitely got more... I mean, she's got the... Well, I think Ice King probably could be argued as, like, bigger or more important, right? Because he's definitely got more, like... He's definitely got more lore. Like, Marceline has lore. She's got a lot of lore. She has the Obsidian episode and, like, you know, plenty in there. Simple solution. Garnet doesn't deserve to be in peak. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I feel like if I move Marceline down, I have to move Garnet down. Because they're both, like, side characters in a similar manner. Like, I'm fine with Finn and Jake being up here because they're both the main characters, right? But Garnet she kind of has to share that side character spotlight with, she kind of has to share that side character spotlight with the other Crystal Gems. Marceline has to share that side character spotlight with Ice King, with Bubblegum. You know, she has a lot of lore. She's very important, but... Let's see. Marcy does have a whole side story to herself. Do we put... This is hard. Because, like, if Marceline goes down, Garnet has to go down too. The Stakes arc was great, and I really loved Obsidian. Well, Adventure Time got, like, basically 5 movies. That's the... Or I think it's... How many... Hold on. I think the difference is that Garnet is peak but not mainstream, and Marceline is both. Look at all those who are those peak ones and ask, are there really people who are asking for this character? I think everyone's, with that in mind, I do think everyone deserves to be in there. Does everybody know who this is? I think I have to keep them all there. I think I can't move anyone. I think they have to stay there. All right, let's move on. If it's like super contentious, we'll come back. But we'll move on for now. All right, let's talk about the newest inclusions. Aquaman and Lola Bunny. Let's start with Aquaman. Where's Aquaman going? Is he just going in mainstream pick or good? Mainstream? Okay, I guess, for Aqua. I'll say it. Yeah. I feel like there's some Aquaman heads out there. Okay, I guess. That's 2. 2 for okay, I guess. Aquaman is good. They like kind of made him cool, but he's good. There are Aquaman fans out there. As crazy as it is. I think him and Wonder Woman are like pretty similar in like popularity. I think I can put him next to Wonder Woman. That is absurd. No? Oh shit, dude. These two aren't even close. No fucking way. I'm getting some very passionate responses here. Aquaman got 3 movies. How many does Wonder Woman have? He's so cool. Oh shit, not that. I gotta look at how many Wonder Woman movies there are. Wonder Woman movies. Let me do how many. There's 2 Wonder Woman movies. Oh, I feel like there's more than 2 Aquaman movies. But guys, I think that settles it. I think it settles it. We got to put them in the same tier. There's two Wonder Woman movies and there's 2 Aquaman movies. We got to put them. That settles it. I think that there are Aquaman heads nowadays. I think after the Jason Momoa movies, there are actually Aquaman heads. And I don't really think I can say that there's too many Wonder Woman heads out there. Dude, I don't think Wonder Woman's that popular, actually. I'm not saying that, like, Aquaman is, like, the most iconic character of all time. I'm just saying, like, I don't think Wonder Woman's that popular either. I think the Aquaman movies did well, and people went to go see them. Hold on, let me look at the box office sales. How about that? Maybe that'll help. I didn't think Aquaman would be so contentious either. Okay. Aquaman movie box office. We'll do the latest one. What was the latest one called? The Lost Kingdom. Lost Kingdom. Okay. Okay, it says the Aquaman Lost Kingdom, which is his latest movie, made $439 million. Okay, so that shows like roughly how many people like bought and went to go see the movie. So 439 million. So let's look at what's the latest Wonder Woman movie. Wonder Woman movie. What's the latest one? What's the second one called? Oh, Wonder Woman 1984. Okay, Wonder Woman 1984 box office. Okay, so I hate to tell you, Jazz, but Wonder Woman 1984 has like 4 times less in box office sales. So I genuinely think that I'm trying to use this to gauge like interest, like popularity. How many people are going to see it? How many people are supporting this? So, that's how you kind of decide. You can blame that for COVID? Okay. I can maybe look at the other Wonder Woman for box office. Okay, this one's a lot better, actually. All right, yeah, that's like twice as much as the Warner or of the Aquaman one. But let's look at the other. This one says 823 million for the first Wonder Woman movie. So let's look at the first Aquaman, just so we're playing fair. I hate to say it. He grossed over $1 billion. Dude, like she's the face, but dude, I'm trying to like gauge general hype, right? General hype, and it says that more people go out and want to see Aquaman. Jazz is so mad. Oh, I'm sorry, Jazz, but we have to at least put them in the same tier, dude. I'm sorry. Like, we're trying to gauge off of how hype people are for this character being in the game. And I think the fact that more people went to go see the Aquaman movie probably means that people are more hyped to see Aquaman than Wonder Woman. I'm sorry, Jazz. Okay. This just looks crazy for me. I'm sorry. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. We talked enough about you're out. I'm sorry, bro. Let's talk about Lola Bunny. You know what? Here, we'll make a new tier. We'll make DC character Limbo. We'll put them both right there. Let's see. Lola's okay. Okay. Interesting. I feel like Lola does have like a mainstream. I feel like we need another mainstream tier, actually. Actually, I don't know. Dude, we have so many tiers. Lola's okay to good. Did Lola ever get past the joke of just being the attractive money? This incarnation, no. I actually like Lola in the Looney Tunes show, but I don't know how popular that was either. What if I put her in sleeper hits? Just because I know that there's a very passionate fan base about Lola Bunny. How about that? We think that's good? Everyone loves Lola. They just don't say it as loudly as I do. Yeah, I like Lola a lot, and I think I especially like her Looney Tunes show incarnation, but yeah, I don't really think I can put her in mainstream. Like, people know who Lola Bunny is because of Space Jam, but I don't know if I'd. It's hard to put her up there with Harley, Velma, Superman, and Rick and Morty. You know, I feel like she doesn't quite deserve to be all the way up there. I can live with, because like, you know, there are people who really do love Lola and are very passionate about her, right? All right. But, all right, let's move on to Marvin. I think this one's going to be tough. I'm glad Jazz is gone now, because Jazz would probably shoot me for putting him any higher than who asked for this. Beak? I think Marvin's mainstream genuinely. Interesting. How much is Marvin in? I don't even. Is he even in the Looney Tunes show? Does he show up in the Looney Tunes show at all? Marvin Sleeper may be good. He does a bit. I don't know how popular Marvin is. I know people like Marvin, and he definitely. I think as far as like character animations go, character designs go, he definitely represents like Looney Tunes as a whole, probably like the best. Even in the way that like his walk cycle in the game, like, is like orchestrated, right? I'd say Marvin belongs in Sleeper. I think Marvin in Sleeper works. Honestly, I think that I think that people like Marvin, but I don't know if he's like, I don't know if he's like, you really just have to look in the tiers above. Like, does he belong in these tiers, or does he belong with like Iron Giant, Gizmo, Beetlejuice, and Taz? I think he does. I think him and Taz, I think they kick it. I think they kick it in sleeper hits. You know, I think these two, I think they're homies. I think they go right next to each other. Guys, do we call Jazz? Do we call Jazz and check on him? Guys, be real. Well, fucking all these characters are on lunchboxes, bro. Oh, are you talking about? He was gonna get his own movie at one point, but it got canceled. Oh damn, I didn't know it was like, huh? I didn't know that. Like, I personally am also a bit of a Marvin head because I watched a lot of Duck Dodgers as a kid, and he's like actually like a big character in that. He's not just a character that shows up sometimes, like he does in just Looney Tunes in general. Because like I think in Duck Dodgers he actually does like play a pretty massive role, but you know, I think Duck Dodgers was pretty niche in the same way that I think a lot of these characters were niche. Guys, be real. Do we call Jazz? Do we get his like in-depth opinions? I can give Jazz a little call. Isn't Duck Dodgers only in like 2 Looney Tunes shorts? Yes, but he got an entire show that I watched a lot as a kid. I think this is a good list. I don't think Jazz likes you right now. Yeah, Jazz would probably like move everyone in the who asked for this and just leave like Samurai Jack and Steven and Peak. Jazz can come back to rewatch the VOD. Yeah, I think I think Jazz was just very passionate about Aquaman and Wonder Woman not being in the same tier. I need to get the Marvin Duck Dodger skin at some point. I know it's just a recolor, but I love the show so much not to want it before the game goes down. Yeah, I've definitely been feeling the same way, but I don't know, man. We'll see. I know if you do quests and stuff, you can get like you can randomly like pull skins. I added too many tiers. You think so? You think we gotta like how do we separate this? Do we want to move? Do you think I'm starting to think maybe we get rid of mainstream pick. We move Harley and Velma and Superman back up, and we move Rick and Morty down. Shake? Shake? Move Stripe up and get rid of his tier. I'm getting some conflicting stuff. Mainstream has to stay. Okay, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll move Stripe. I think I'll move Stripe up here. I don't think he deserves to be down here with these guys. That just doesn't make sense. Okay. I think we gotta move these guys up, move these guys down, and delete this tier. Now the only one that looks weird is DC character Limbo. Now the question is, we'll move him up. We'll move him up to good. I I think that's good. I think that's good. Well, now it is weird because I was like Wonder Woman and Aquaman next to Rick and Morty. No, I think that's fine actually. A nostalgia choice. That's true. That's true. This. Aquaman seems obvious to this game, but not exciting. Yeah, I think that's how it is for like these 4 characters in general. Like Wonder Woman also is like that. All right, guys. I think this is good. I think this is good. Are there any like major, like super like guttural objections to this? Honestly, I don't even know why Iron Giant is a sleeper hit. He's cooler. Not only was the movie great, he also recently got a release in theaters. Really? I would actually love to go see that. I was not old enough to go see it in theaters whenever it came out. But it was the first time we ever got to see any real playable giant character that wasn't in some side mode of a flat fighter. Look, I get it. I love Iron Giant. If it were me, I'd put him in peak. I love the movie. I think it was great. I thought it was amazing for animation as a whole. I think it came out at a great time. I think the story of Iron Giant was amazing. But I can't put him any higher because I know there's so many people who think he's so weird of a choice. Hashtag save Multiversus. Hashtag play Multiversus. Go save it. We can't. I believe we will save it. It might not be through convincing Warner Brothers to continue the game, but I do think the community as a whole will like rise up and continue development for the game. I'm excited for that. Jack and Tom and Jerry should be a nostalgia choice. Ooh. Okay. I think this is... Yeah, Tom and Jerry does have a lot of content. They've, like, consistently gotten content. Like, obviously, they were, like, the most popular for a long time. Or a long time ago. In their peak. But I do think they should go here just because they have consistent content. They're always, like, relevant. Yeah. I think this is good. I think this list is fine. So what we're going to do, we're going to put it on Twitter. Now, I probably will use this same list in content later. Just to kind of like elaborate on a point. There we go. So I appreciate you helping me out with this chat. Let's make a little post. Okay. What should we call it? Put Aquaman and S to make Jazz mad. Jazz is already fuming, bro. Make a tier, but nah, I think it's good to keep them in simplified tiers. I think this is fine. Like, obviously, there's characters that could go even higher than this, right? Like Batman, Joker, Jason, Raven. Yeah, there's definitely like, hype train car order. Yeah, what do we call this? Let's see. Made a tier list with chat based on how hype hashtag multiverses character inclusions were. This game had some peak additions, bro. All right. I gotta deal with that, bro. Dad's gonna report me on Twitter, bro. I'm telling you now. All right. So, thank you for helping me with that, chat. I appreciate it. But let's talk a little bit. Let's talk about the future of the channel. We've talked a little bit about the future of Multiversus, and if you guys missed it, we talked about the fan projects that are being pushed forward by the community. There's Multiversus Infinite, which is people adding onto the current build of Multiversus and continuing to add content for that. So be sure to check that out. And we'll be playing it on stream and checking it out as, you know, big updates go live. So, you know, you can look forward to that. And then the Multiversus beta, if you guys preferred the beta build of the game, is also trying to do something similar. They're looking to add all the characters from the full release to the beta build and continue development through releasing things that have been like data mined and all that good stuff. So yeah, be sure to go check those out. They have Discords and stuff. I don't have it in the description right now, but I'll be sure to leave it in the I'll be sure to put it in the pinned comment of this VOD whenever it's uploaded, all their Discords. But speaking of Discords, I have a very special announcement to make, guys. You guys, you guys, I get consistently asked all the time, RPS, when are you having a Discord? RPS, when are you creating a Discord server for your fans to join? RPS, RPS, RPS. Well, guys, it's finally time. We have... Hold on. Does this actually work? It didn't. Hold on. Hold on. I have an official Discord that you guys can join and have a little community in. Why can't I find it? Yeah, there. Hey, RPS, you should make a Discord. Well, guess what? We got it now. I have a Discord right there. You can go join. I'll be sure to pin it in the pinned comment of this, as well as I will go ahead and post it on Twitter as well. People are already rolling in. That's what we like to see. Here, we'll post on Twitter as well. Okay. Say hi sometime. All right. So if we look over it, we actually do got quite... Here, let me put streamer mode back on so you guys don't hear notifications all the time. Dude, I love Dudley's theme. Enable streamer mode. There we go. But yeah, if we look over in the Discord, we actually see that we have quite a few people popping in. I appreciate everyone popping in. What are you making the Discord though? All right, but if you guys look here, we actually do have matchmaking for all sorts of different games, and you may even realize there's a mystery game channel. Ooh, what could that be? You'll have to stick around and find out. Now, essentially, you can react to this post, and it'll automatically give you a role that allows you to get like paying for matchmaking for any of these games if people are looking for them. We also have competitive lobbies on the side. We got the members only channels and chats. And just as the final announcement, I also recently upgraded the highest tier on my Uh, I upgraded the highest tier on my YouTube membership, the one that's $25 a month. So it's pricey. I'm letting you guys know now. But if you get that one of the benefits that you can get is whenever we're having a stream like this, where I'm not really doing anything, I'm just kind of like talking about things and providing updates. I'll be sitting in this channel known as the RPS Roost right here. And you guys can just pop in and say hi, you know, just join in on the conversation, join in like through a voice channel. And, you know, if we're making a tier list like that, you could jump in and genuinely be like, hey man, I think that this character needs to go here, and we can have like an honest like back and forth, not just through like Twitch chat. So I think that'll be a fun little introduction. And I think another big thing is that with the creation of the creation of with the creation of this Discord channel, I've said it before, but I will be making content again full time. I'm very, very excited to be back on the horse again. I plan to interact with the Discord a lot more. I'm planning on streaming full time as well. Maybe not full time, but at least like 3 days a week, trying to do 3 hours a day. I plan on making content on streams and stuff like that. Even though Multiverse isn't here, there's a lot of things I'm super, super passionate about whenever it comes to the fighting game spectrum as a whole. You guys may have seen the video I posted quite a while back, like almost a month ago now, called RPS Rambles. I'm going to be doing that on stream and editing it as needed, as well as like putting all my time and effort back into making content again. Something that I haven't been able to do for quite a while due to not only the holidays, but also my job stuff. Beforehand, in my career outside of YouTube, I worked a night auditor position, so basically like graveyard shift. And it was really great because I could come home, make content in like the day, then go to work, and because it would be so slow, I'd be able to make edits and do all the editing I need on my laptop that I would just bring into work, and I'd be able to like consistently do content that way. They ended up changing some stuff at my work, and basically it gutted my ability to make content. They basically said like, hey, new policy says you can't really bring your laptop in anymore and like edit stuff. And because of that, it was like a pretty huge blow to my content flow. As you guys probably seen, I haven't uploaded like an official video in a long time. So now that but I put in my 2 weeks notice, and starting this Thursday is my last day. So after that, I am pretty much free to just kind of focus on content. I have a lot of fun ideas for content stuff and memberships. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Fred Nasty. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I am definitely going to be super appreciative of everyone who comes through to the stream. I'm going to be putting my full effort into this because I've kind of realized this is what I'm passionate about. I really like making content. I really like talking about fighting games. And in general, it's a great time. It really is a great time. And I hope that I'm able to share that great time with anyone else who is willing to lend an ear. Just as a little reward for anyone who's like watching stream right now, or maybe even watching through the VODs going back now, my next content piece will probably be a RPS Rambles, but the next big thing I'm working on is going to be the final send off to Multiversus. Like I said, we will be playing the fan made projects on stream as they get big updates. As well as, you know, occasionally still talking about Multiverses. But a big part of my content is probably going to shift towards more general fighting game stuff. And a lot of the games that I'm probably going to end up playing on stream are the other fighting games that I enjoy. I think this is a good time to kind of shift. Because, like, one thing I was kind of worried about whenever it came to making Multiversus content is I kind of, like, accumulated an audience that kind of just wanted to watch me for Multiversus. And I get that, like, obviously that's kind of what they came to the channel for. They're not really coming for like other fighting game content. But at the same time, you know, with Multiversus kind of heading out the door, I think it's a good time to like pivot and finally start talking about fighting games as a whole, and a lot of different fighting games rather than just Multiversus. And I hope I can kind of share like a little bit of insight and get you guys excited and want to try out other fighting games or like other just competitive games in the media. And you know, really help cultivate that competitive community, that community that I'm really passionate about. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm glad to have everyone in the Discord. I'm glad people. I'm looking. Hold on. Let's get some eyes on what's happening in the Discord. This is the real hype tier list. This is awesome. This is peak. They got it. This is awesome. All right. But yeah, I'm excited for the future of the channel. I hope you guys will join me on that. I think that I have a lot of passion pretty much everywhere, not just in Multiverses. And you know, even though I have this Jason mask, you know, and sadly it's gonna be like that one movie poster with Jason. Basically will almost never be worn again. I do have another mask that some of you may be familiar with. This Donkey Kong mask. That's right. Before Multiverses, I was a big Donkey Kong main in Smash Ultimate. Now, Smash Ultimate's not going to be the only thing I play, of course. And I know not everyone's, like, you know, people are probably tired of Smash Ultimate by now, right? With all the Steve and, like, the grand finals of Genesis the other night was Steve, Snake, and Sonic running over people. I mean, Sonic wasn't really up there in the top 8, but, you know. Yeah, okay. But, yeah, it's exciting. It's very exciting. Could say that mask for if you ever talk about Mortal Kombat X. True. We need Donkey Kong wearing a Jason mask. That honestly should be my profile picture, but we'll save that for another day. But yeah, I do have a lot of content that I was working on that sadly probably won't see the light of day. Like, I talked about it briefly a second ago. There was the Jason guide that I wanted to put out, but I only got as far as the script. And the script is complete and it's ready, but, you know, I don't have, you know, it's probably not coming out because, you know, unless this Multiversus Infinite thing really does pop off. And who knows? I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Discord. But, yeah, let's see. What else? Is there anything else that's like really big news in the fighting game sphere that we should talk about? If not, I mean, I'm down to run Multiversus for a little while to kind of like end stream off. Because I have not been playing nearly as much Multiversus as I should have. I did play some, and I put out a tweet saying I was #1 Jason at one point, and I was. I did get #1 ranked Jason for like a day. So, hey, if you guys need any what's the word I'm looking for? If you guys need any reason to listen to my Jason opinions, I was #1 Jason at one point. I wish I could play. Staying up late at uni right now. Understandable. Honestly, I've yet to try season 5. It's been hard to want to boot it up. Yeah, that's kind of like a big problem with trying to #save Multiversus right now. I only just now seen the, hold on, my cat's in the way of my stream stuff. Kitty, please. Alright. I only just now seen this banner. I didn't know. Alright. Let's boot it up. I already forgot the train of thought I was talking about beforehand. You got all the Jason skins? No, sadly I didn't get the the winter one. the like the one where he's wearing the blue coat. I wish I did. The banner was just uploaded today. Yeah, I was wondering because I had not seen that banner before. It's a very cool banner. Looks very, very high quality. Do I have all this Jason skins aside from that? I actually do like the Valentine's one. Let's see. Is the Valentine's one out yet? Because I actually do like the Valentine's one a lot. I don't think it's out yet. I guess I could have just went to Jason. I still gotta get Master this season. I do still want Master in every split. I think there's ranked is resetting at the middle of the season. Let's just play some casuals for now though. Does anyone want to join? Oh, my train of thought was giving Jason tips. Yeah, I mean I do still have that Jason guide, and I could probably put out the doc that I had, the raw script, but you know. Valentine's Jason comes out in the next arena event. Okay, I'll have to get on that. I'd be down to join. Okay. Yeah, we can run some casuals. You know what? I'm gonna do a little Iron Man, guys. We're gonna go through all the cast. I still have like an hour, so I think my goal for the hour is I'm gonna try to win a match with every character. Yeah, okay, I don't play no Smith. I'm sorry. All right. Do I have you in my friends list, Lyso? I thought I did. Is your name in game the same, Lyso? What if you turn this Iron Man right now into an edited video? I could, probably. I'd have to play with no music. That'd be kind of sad. Should I do if I do the Iron Man, should I do it in solo queue, you think? I'd show up as sleepy as piano? Okay. Okay. I guess I should have hit up Jazz for the Iron Man. Oh, I just spelled it wrong. Am I spelling it wrong again? Sleep 1 EST. P1 ANO. Am I just looking at my friends list? Is that why it's like freaking out? Oh, there we go. You can play music, record everything else separately, not using the VOD. Yeah, but I don't know how to do that. Dude, yeah, I feel like we'll take turns. I'll play a few with Lyso, and then we'll get you in here, Fred Nasty. I'll go ahead and add you though. Fred Nasty. Yeah, we'll play like. Tell you what, we'll do it row by row. This will probably take more than an hour, but we'll see. We'll see how far we can make it. Multi-track recording is a godsend. If you ever forget your mic is on, or if you want to listen to music / call while playing, it never botches the recording. I'll definitely look into that. I'll look into that after stream today. Oh shit, Jazz is back. He cooled off. All right. So here's how we're gonna do it. Well, because I already promised, I'll do this entire row with Lyso, and then I'll do this entire row with Fred Nasty, and then I'll finish it out with Jazz. OBS lets you have separate tracks for when you're live and the VOD. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely look that up after the stream. I think I appreciate it for sure. We're doing an Iron Man, Jazz. I'm hoping I can do it within an hour. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Did I not just add you? There we go. Invite to game. I love that skin, actually. It's so good. I'll probably just play with music off for this time until I can figure out multi-track. I want to race home so badly to do a row with you myself. I don't think I'll make it. We'll see. We'll see how long this takes me. The unicorn is a really good skin for Rain Dog. I think I know we put Rain Dog at the very bottom of the hype tier list, but you know, if you like consider like the character itself and how cool they are in game, I actually do think Rain Dog's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Guys, I don't know the new Agent Smith combos. I forgot that move's really good now, I think. Oh. Right into his loving arms. Okay. Wow, that like super kills now. Maybe it super killed before. I forgot I have shield now. I still never got used to like shields. Dude, why would he edge guard with that? I forgot I can literally just shield all like Shaggy's pressure. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm trolling, I won't lie. Oh, my Agent Smith sucks, bro. Oh, hold on. Okay, it's fine. They're both at kill percent. Oh, okay, we won. That's one. Oh. Okay, that's one. We're gonna have to one and done everyone in order to like actually get this done in a reasonable amount of time. I'll give him toast though, like pity toast. Alright, it's Aquaman time. Also a character I don't know anything about, but I got Diamond Aquaman. What even would I go? Dude, I don't know anything about him. I know he's got really big hitboxes that are really annoying. Dude, I'm sorry, Lyso. Smith is probably my worst character by a lot. So hopefully Aquaman will go a little bit better. Okay, yeah, it's probably fine. Play a little down attack with your friend. I'm glad to get some games in. All right, I'm glad you can appreciate it. I'm definitely not playing to my top 1 Jason standards on other characters. I might be a little carried. Who knows? You know, we still find games relatively fast, I would say, for how dead the game is. I was in like a League of Legends like quick play, like trying to find a match for like 6 minutes the other day. It's pretty crazy. I'm sorry to all of you who probably just died inside hearing that I play League of Legends. Yeah, Marvel Rivals insta queues are insane. It is literally as soon as you hit the button, you're in a game. +5 minute queues? Oh my god. Fish. Okay. He's definitely got some pretty slow buttons, but they are huge. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Lock in. Oh, I see what you mean by down attacks, my friend. Oh shit, I just died off of that? For real? Oh shit, that just killed! I did not think that up air was like that. Any interest in a stage tier list before the game goes offline? I'll probably do that at some point. Because I probably will still be playing the game quite a bit before it goes offline. I still want to get Master in every, Jazz looking the other way so he doesn't have to watch the Aquaman gameplay. Well, it's over. You can look back, Jazz. I'm loving Marvel Rivals. Can't wait for the Thing and the Human Torch. True. I'm really excited for the Thing. I've always loved my big punchy dudes. Right now I've been playing a lot of Mr. Fantastic. Yeah, he does look super fun. I've been playing a lot of Mr. Fantastic because he kind of like has the he kind of has exactly what I like in fighting games, which is like big, huge, like obnoxious hitboxes that just kind of like annoy people. And then on top of that, he like can go in when he needs to. and like mess people up. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh shit, that just killed me. Oh, I messed it up. My Arya's. Okay. Oh man. Whoops. Yeah, I'm so cooked there. That's my bad. Oh shit. Okay. No. I got you. Good shit, bro. That's what we like to see. Oh, I'm getting carried through all my ass characters, dude. A bit sad they're nerfing Mr. Fantastic's ult. I don't think it was needed. Yeah, but they're also kind of buffing it. They're like increasing its damage, but like giving its like damage fall off. So yeah, I don't think the compensation nerf was really worth it or really deserved, but you know. Yeah, it was clutch. Good shit, man. That was all you, bro. We're making good time. Yo, RPS for the Discord. Can I get you staring directly into the camera as wide-eyed as possible? Does that work? You got that? Isn't even good IMO? Yeah, it sucks. It's really, really bad. It was clear that they wanted to put all the power budget into the rest of his kit. And the rest of his kit is very good. But you know, I think it's fine to have characters whose power budget is less in their ult and more in their base kit. You know, I think it's fine to have characters with useless ults as long as the rest of their kit is actually like threatening and strong. I've been trying to learn Winter Soldier because I just think he's like so cool. That's really it. That's really the only reason. I don't even really think he fits my play style. In fact, I think he negative fits my play style. But I just think, you know, again, it's so cool. It's so awesome. Whoops. Accidentally landed on the platform. Oh, the Harley's done. You know, I was kind of hoping I'd be able to enjoy my my banana guard because I actually like this character a lot. No, Harley rage quit. Dude, yeah, Winter Soldier's so cool. I love him. Mm-mm. We're speeding through this. As someone who plays Rocket, I love having a Bucky on my team. You know, something about your profile picture just really, you gave it away. It seems very fitting. Yeah, dude. As soon as I have like a rocket like infinite ammo thing down, I just start shitting damage. It's crazy. Yeah, I wonder what about the Saints Ronin made me realize that he might play Rocket Raccoon. Something about his profile picture. You know, I actually was a Batman main in the Multiversus beta, so hopefully some of that will transfer on over. Hmm. Nice, nice. We love to see it. What? How do you like cleanse that? He just didn't. He just said, "Nah, I'm actually good on the bat bomb. I don't want to get exploded by it." Oh shit. Okay. Yep. Good shit. Good follow up, dude. Maybe we might just get this done in under an hour. If every game goes this fast. We're kind of on a roll. I'm gonna get back to work on my own Multiversus send-off, so I'll be lurking. Hope the Iron Man goes well, and hope you have a good stream. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. I always appreciate it, and I especially appreciate the. I mean, I shouldn't say especially. I appreciate the lurking as well. Helps out a ton. Yeah, Lysa, we're kind of killing it, bro. Those first couple matches, the Agent Smith and Arya, that was all me. I was choking. I was struggling a lot. Both of those characters are so weird to me. Mm. How's she gonna call me a goober like that? She doesn't know what I do for a living. She knows all the pain and suffering I went through just to call me a goober. I've never actually seen that move kill. Oh, I forgot I need to be charging that up. Oh wait, no, I don't have the funny perk. Nice. All right, we're killing it. We're killing it. My Beetlejuice was definitely a little lackluster, but you know, I think I carried my weight at least there. Let's see. All right, Black Adam, last one. I was totally campaigning for Rigby from regular show to be added to Multiversus. Hey, I'm sure a lot of people agree with that. Of course. Did all of my like perks get changed? Like, I don't even think my perks were that different on this guy, but I think all my perks got reset. Mm-mm. Yeah, Rigby's kind of the GOAT. I would love to see Mordecai and Rigby get added. I hope whenever they do the fan release, Mordecai and Rigby is one of the first ones that come out. I love the Foghorn announcer pack so much. I know, right? Perks are per character, right? Yeah, they are. But like, I feel like they got reset with the new season. Like, I had perk sets for like pretty much every character already like set up, but for some like, and I actually play Black Adam sometimes. Or there was like some of the OGs. Well, actually, remember there was a time frame where I was considering having a Black Adam secondary, back when like me and Jazz were like entering brackets and stuff. So it's kind of weird that like my perks weren't set up. Might have got changed if you had Last Stand on. Ah, yeah, it's been a minute since I played him, so that might have been the case. If they add Mordecai and Rigby, I'm downloading the mod immediately. Dude, I really hope so. I think Ben 10 will probably be one of the first. I would love to see Walter White get added. That'd be really, really funny. But we'll see.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can tell.
Getting silly out here.
Okay.
You can't keep me sidelined.
Your foolishness will be your end.
Uh-oh. Oh. Well. I'm surprised I didn't die from that. Dang, that lightning bolt went crazy. Mm. Oh, I forgot it's jab, jab, down air now. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm out of everything. Aw, yeah, fair.
Watch yourself.
Yeah, I'll do it. Man, I just could not hit the nair. He's playing Jason. Oh, true. How could I skip so far ahead on the list? All right, that'll be the last one. I definitely should have been doing more big clap there. That Garnet was an armor lover. All right, that was the last one. I'm pretty sure. I appreciate you joining, Lyso. Let's get Fred Nasty in here for another row. I think I sent you a friend request, Fred Nasty. Yeah, if you want to accept that. Yeah, one row down, guys. It's always a pleasure, Lyso. Thanks for hopping in. All right. Now, it's one row down, and it's been 20 minutes. So, are we going to finish it? Probably not. But it was a fun idea. We can finish it next stream. It'll probably be... Next stream will probably be next week. Just so I can go ahead and finish out my last week of work. But we will be doing 3 days a week. Accepted? All right, let's get you in here then. Right. Next row. I mean, this row looks good. I think I like a majority of the characters in this row. The only character I don't really know how to play too well is... I don't really know how to play Harley too well. And Finn's definitely like a question mark. Like, Finn can't be that hard, right, guys? Right? They did nerf him a lot, so maybe he's not as easy as I remember. Bug should be a breeze, though. Just do ladder combos with Harley? Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Down tilt, ladder combo. I think you can still do down tilt into like jab, right? They might have only made it so that you can do down tilt into down tilt 2. But they might have made down tilt 2 combo as well. So, you know, there's a lot there. Oh my god, I forgot I'm running troll tactics on bugs. This is gonna be... I have to hit him with the troll tactics. Big Rick Energy and Concrete Sulfur. Who remembers OP bug save? Dude, it was insane. It was ridiculous. I tried something funny.
That's it. Revenge time.
Whoops, I messed that up. Whoops. I feel like Nair sent a lot higher than I remember. Okay, I remember now. It was up tilt into Nair. Ooh. Dang. Oh shit, that like almost killed. Okay, alright, close one, but we got it. Oh, I didn't get to use troll tactics. No! This is so sad. I had to remember how to play bugs. Yeah, I think I just kept trying to do like raw confirms into like up tilt, up air, but that doesn't work. That's a good one. That's a good one. One down, one down. I would say we're making pretty good progress. We haven't lost one yet. Every game has been a dub so far. Now I gotta figure out how to use the new fin jab. I'm considering extending the stream a little bit, just to finish out the Iron Man, because we should be like a little over halfway done by the time stream's supposed to end, because we still got like 30 minutes left on stream, and we're already like almost 2 rows down. Making good progress, I would say. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I forgot I'm playing in normal like queue and not ranked. We have Mojo Jojo stuff. Oh shit, I forgot I shouldn't air. Alright, Mojo Jojo, MVP. No. I seen the vision. Oh my god, dude. He's like a king of not jumping in my combos. I'm really trying to like account for it. Ah. There we go. At least it's not OG's Dexter Lab. Yeah, that was crazy. Iron Man Challenge would probably be better in ranked. Otherwise, it's just pub stomping. Yeah, that's true. It really does feel like we're just kind of like pub stomping over and over again. But honestly, I've pub stomped over and over again in ranked too. Just because I'm not ranked with all the characters, the chances of me fighting like pubs are probably even lower. Hey, I seen the vision, dude. I was a big fan. I love that shit, bro. I love it when you spend everything just to secure the edge guard. It's always so cool. It sends a message. Even if it doesn't work, it sends a message. Like, yeah, I will kill myself to take your stock. I don't care. Remember that one stream where you and Jazz did the garnet cheese? I do. I really wanted the top dog award, bro. And even with the garnet cheese, I couldn't get it. We were having like 15-second games back to back to back to back. And it just, bro, it was just not like the cards for top dog. Oh shit. Oh shit, these guys. Oh fuck, I'm getting parried? These guys know what's up? Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, these guys aren't babies. They know how to play the game. But I know how to play the game too. No, no, I was cooking. I was cooking. Ah. Yes! Yes! guys. My garnet was cooking, no? My garnet was cooking, no? You see that? Dude, garnet's so fun actually. Have you gotten the Dude, yeah. I mean, those were hey, I was kind of worried it would just be pub stomps all the way, but they knew what they were doing. Dude, yeah, garnet's so fun, dude. Have you gotten the party animal achievement? Don't know if it's worth grinding. Party animal. Did they add achievements? Because I got all the achievements back when it was the beta. Hold on. Is there like a way to check? Party animal. I have all of them. But I got all of them back when the beta was running. Gotta switch to main. Dude. Yeah, that was a little spooky. They were those guys kind of knew what they were doing, you know? It's not all pubs. We just occasionally get free wins. Just occasionally. Ugh. Gebis God. With the 15 Jake wins, let's go. Dude, I'm scared of Gebis God. Honestly. Oh, you guys can't even see his tag. That's what his tag is. His name is Gebis God. With 15 Jake wins. That's what I'm here for. That's the kind of gamers we need on this game.
That I'm in. Let's cause some mayhem. How's about you make like a tree and you let's test your reflexes.
Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Gebis God going crazy. Oh. He's taunting? He's getting his dailies done?
You need some bed rest.
Oh, shit.
Hope you've got enough.
Oh, shit. I was at arrows. I was coming with you. I was ready to. I only just now was like, oh wait, he's playing Harley. I can just jump on his back and up B after all of his combos. It only just then clicked. He was, guys, I know I just said it wouldn't all be pub stomps. I know I just said it wouldn't all be pub stomps. But then we get the 15-win Jake. All right. Now it's time for the double Harley. Oh wait, what's my daily chest? Oh, perk currency. Lame. Sometimes it can just straight up be skins or Gleamium. It's like random chance, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, double Harley's about to go crazy. I can feel it. I just need to up B after his up B. And then it's free. I love seeing new accounts, basically. You're scaring people with your 8,000k Jason damage. Yeah. I wonder if any new players like see my stats and they just go into it with like a completely different mental. I wonder if that actually does have like an effect on people like, "Oh my god, how many Jason wins? How much Jason damage? Oh shit."
I feel so much power inside of me. It's like I used to.
Oh, these are some gamers. These are the gamer shaggies. I'm letting you know, these shaggies are gamers. Oh my god, they're such gamers. If there was ever a group of people I would call gamers, it would be these two shaggies in particular. Ah, I was ready to follow up. I wasn't ready to follow up there. I had to learn to not check my opponent's stats like that. Yeah. Yeah, high stats for real? Okay, I know that obviously the more you play the game, the more like you could probably make the argument that the more you play the game, the better you're just inherently going to be. And you know, that's true to an extent. I think that I've definitely seen some people who have really high stats and they play like dog. Unfortunately. It is interesting. I think that a lot of people oversimplify the grind quite a bit, and it kind of leaves them at a weird position because there are players who can just play the game over and over and over and over again and like not really think about it too much and just get like really good at it, right? But most people, I would argue, probably aren't like that. And I think that's a big reason why you see people who have like tens of thousands of games on their characters, and then it's like Shaggy pressing side B like 10 times. Can you farm wins with badges and rifts if you really care about that sort of thing? Yeah, you can. You can. There was definitely a time where I was grinding Jason, and I think I had like 1,000 wins at the time. And I was like playing, this is back when I was playing like consistently. And then I ran into like a 10,000 wins Jason, and I knew he's like just probably set up a bot to like run off the stage and like target practice. Hmm.
You need some bed rest. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning.
What?
Ready for the hurricane.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, it should be death. Yeah. You know, we were decently close to losing that. Granted, this guy has like no Twitch.tv in his name. So, who knows? Maybe he's streaming right now. He's at least old enough to stream. Yeah, Launch Iron Giant was not okay. That was not an okay character. All right. Jake, let's go. Final one, then we'll get Jazz in here.
I'm here to fight. Gonna do it big, gonna do it right.
I've seen the wave of giants down Bing and then us predicting it, and then every Iron Giant start fake down Bing, and then we'd also get accustomed to that. I have no idea what you mean by that. I have no idea what you're saying, Javerson.
I say only 10 seconds till the throwdown, boy.
Oh shit. Hey, we've gotten 2 rows down. I think there's 4 left. I think we can do it. I think I can extend stream a little bit today, just for the sake of finishing the Iron Man. Still undefeated. Still undefeated.
This multiverse is shaping up to be a bit more interesting.
Hmm. Right. Whoops, I got shield broken. One great thing about shields that I feel like is not like appreciated enough, because like I know there's still like mixed opinions on like should shields be in multiverses, but like dude, it feels so good to finally be able to shield and punish like shaggy shenanigans. It's like shaggy shenanigans. Anyone who just had a button that they would just run at you with. Oops.
Just pretend this is all.
Whoops.
That's what I do.
Oh, dude, what? I just seen the message in chat that said his Jake's shield animation is golden. I never even knew that his shield animation was just him like making a chair over his head. Bro, every Iron Giant up until like season 4 would climb to the top of the stage, down be to intimidate until they got like halfway down, and then would cancel into some other move. I saw. Yes, that is true. I know exact. Okay, I know what you mean now. I know it. I know what you mean. Dude, yeah, Jake's shield animation is awesome. All right, I appreciate you joining for the climb, Fred Nasty. I'm going to take a small bathroom break, and then we'll get Jazz back in here. I'll go ahead and give him the. I'll go ahead and invite him, so we can get that underway. But small bathroom break, and then we'll get Jazz and call, and he can rant about how we're so stupid for putting Aquaman and Wonder Woman in the same tier. Yeah, undefeated so far. All right, so I'll be right back, guys. All right, we're back. Let's hold on. Let's give Jazz a call, huh? See if he wants to join us and not talk about Aquaman. Oh, he's sharing his screen with someone right now. We might be doing the rest in solo queue. I'll message him, but we'll see. I'll just continue the Iron Man just to not waste too much time. Oh, shit. Jazz is missing out. Jazz is actually missing out. I did not realize he was next. Alright, let's see here. Never understood. Get rid of it. I'm being completely honest when I say this. It was one of the main reasons I picked up the character and kept playing them. Yeah. Dude, the fan projects can bring it back. That's real. It's not impossible. I'll keep an eye on my Discord chat, see if Jazz ever wants to join. But we'll keep it going. Dang, instant queue? Marvel Rivals out here? Wouldn't it be so funny if this is the one I lost? If I'm going through this entire Iron Man and the one I lose is my main. I swear to not throw for content, guys. I swear. Oh, what the hell is this stage? Oh, it's already happening. What the fuck? Uh-oh. No way! No way that whiffed! Dude, my Bugs Tunnel movement going crazy? Oh shit, oh shit. I'm in throw for content territory. Oh my god. How did I not know? No, they didn't kill. Okay, that's definitely kills. Okay, okay. Ooh. I was a lot more scared that I would lose on my main than I probably should have. There was so many weird factors. The weird stage, the side B spamming Shaggy. There was too much potential there for random L's. Now I can lose on freaking Robin. Oh shit, dude, what is my cat doing? My cat's like freaking out behind my desk. Dude, I hope. She's eating Link! My Link amiibo! He's just devouring him! What? He's like sitting in such a weird spot where I can't actually like get to her. The hero time has been defeated! It is a shame that Sage didn't get its own music. What? What is this? What is that? What is this reticle? What does this mean? I've never played on this stage with hazards on.
You won't see this coming. You all good? You were a fool to face me. All you.
Oh shit. Okay. Oh, Elmer Fudd coming through. Oh, I thought I had the cleanest. I thought I had the cleanest like edge guard on that Nubia.
You're in for it now.
Bro, ain't no one trying to go low no more. What's up with that? Everyone be like recovering super high. Like I get it on Agent Smith. Like, bro, I'm trying so hard to like dunk on people. All right, that'll be it. Dude, Elmer Fudd for real. It's rabbit season right now, dude.
Hold that. Continue.
All right, let me see if Jazz said anything. Nah, I think he's busy playing a different game. I think it's solo queue the rest of the way. Oh shit, Lola? I don't know anything about Lola. Balls hit harder but won't bounce. I think people use this one. I think I've seen people use this one. Dude, yeah, we were full Space Jam. Wait, did it not save my perks? Okay, it's just a weird visual bug here for some reason. State of the game's declining, guys. It really is over. We need mods to save the game, please. Okay, yeah, my perks are good. My perks are good. I have a really bad habit of always covering high as well. I mean, covering high is like I think ideal in this game just because people. So in Smash, the idea is that people only have one jump, so they want to save it as much as possible. But if you don't like jump off the ground and you just get hit off the ground, like off stage, then you'll have both jumps still. So people are more likely to like recover high because losing like one jump isn't really that big of a deal. What? Where's my? What's my side specials? My ball. Okay. I just got done playing LeBron. Dude. Oh no! I was just about to say this drill's broken. What is that? What does that move do? Okay, yeah, I just need to play safe. That's really it. We'll lean into the gooners. Sorry for anyone wearing headphones. Okay, Marceline, we're still gooning. We're still gooning. What a call out. What am I? Why do you guys watch me? You ever think about that? uh, you know, I actually did play a little bit of Marceline when she like first came out. And she seems super fun. Like if I didn't main Jason, I think I would have main, or you know, I would have main Marceline when she came out. She has like a lot of the same stuff that I like in Jason, which is like this kind of boxer play style who like is really good at playing at range, and then like when she needs to, she can just kind of go in and mess you up, which I think is like very very cool. That's always like an archetype that I've like leaned into really hard. Marvin next, continue gooning. Hopefully our teammate Solid Soldier 866. Well, yeah. That move has a huge hitbox. Oh, there she goes. There we go. What a... I'd say that was a pretty solid conversion. He's one pumped. He's one pumped. Dude, video game callouts are amazing. The banana had one hand on his controller. I mean, I think both of them had one hand on their controller. Or had one button on his controller. Yeah, I mean, did you see what the Marceline was doing? She was just kind of like spamming down special over and over again. I still think it was a clean nair catch at the end that, you know, even if he was a competent player, would have been pretty solid. I feel bad saying that. Sometimes you guys, we gotta remember there's actual people on the other side of these screens. I know it's funny to call people bots. Sometimes it is actually bots, but you know, but sometimes people are just not great. Sometimes they're children. Then again, I've also seen like fully grown adults play worse than children. So oh shit. There we go. Oh, Raven player, they're definitely playing with one hand. True, true. Well, all right, we take those, I guess. He really was playing with one hand.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I win.
Yeah, but hey, that's what shields are so great for. You can just shield it and punish them now. That's awesome. I thought I had the mech skin for Morty. Guess not. I do have troll tactics though, so I actually have to remember to use it this time. Oh, dude, Brian Gremlin's gonna be a peak skin to get on the battle pass. Or Brain Gremlin. Brian. Oh my god. What am I saying? I like to think his name's Brian. He's so sophisticated and intelligent, he can get his own name. You think Stripe deserves his own name, but Brain Gremlin doesn't? Why is he Brain Gremlin? Guys, petition to make Brain Gremlin Brian Gremlin. The Mech Morty is in the Prestige store. Yeah, I probably need to cop that. Just so I have a Morty skin. What if you guys were named after your most prominent feature? Huh? But most people named Brian are already gremlins. I guess that's true. Oops. All right, my Morty is not here. I'll just go ahead and put it out there. She for real be saying that goober line all the time. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot Whip was actually good now. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta like lock in actually. Oh shit! No, we lost. We lost our game. Oh, my undefeatable Iron Man runs over. All right, all right. I should have been way more locked in. Dang, that's crazy. All right, all right. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. This time for sure. All right, I was completely like tuned out. I don't know why I was under the impression that I would not have to like turn my brain on for that. I wish more characters had moves that acted during hit stun. Like I fully expected you to be able to control Jerry like Rosalina and Luma. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Dawson always came naturally to me.
All right. The up air spam was going crazy for just a sec.
End of the line.
Cookie coming up.
Okay. Oh, all right, all right. This is fine. This is fine. Can we blame this loss on Jazz? Nah, we can only blame... The only loss we could have blamed on Jazz was Aquaman. I would have been convinced he, like, cursed me if I lost that one. Remember when you used to hate fighting Morty players? Used to? Yeah, I still do. I still do hate fighting Morty players. It's still tough. Yeah, Morty... I still hate fighting Morty. It's just because, like, it's really difficult to play the game with him, and he's very, very good. Tony Q about to die. Oh my god, what a tag. Tony's booty butt game? Dude, what did I just run into? Who are these players? But as far as like why I dislike fighting Morty, it just feels like he's able to control the pace in a matter that like it's always like disadvantageous to like fight him. Unless he wants to like, and the only times like you can fight him are when it's like on his own terms, basically. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Hmm. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. Dude, yeah. I can't play Nubia for shit. Yeah. Uh-oh. Bro, I'm getting so cooked. yeah, that was a tough one. I felt the momentum shift after that. Yeah, Tony Hate Squad went crazy. I won't lie. Mm-mm. I would insta friend booty game. Yeah. I'm surprised Bow to Die hasn't been banned. That's a wild tag. Yeah, that tag's a little crazy. Bow to Die is that I can't condone that one. Booty butt game, that one can go hard. That one's funny. Bow to Die, that's a threat. that's a little far. Let me see if Jazz said anything. Nah, he's locked in elsewhere. He's in his own world. Their Tony hate made them stronger. That's true. The Jason I saw is clean. Yeah, I really wish I got it, but it was like a limited time like event on like it was a random chance. It was crazy. Wow. That hitbox is like a lot skinnier than I always feel like it is. Like when I get hit by it, that hitbox feels massive. But that probably doesn't help that I play Jason. Whoa. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I love Rogue Rifts as a concept, but a percentage chance to unlock a limited time skin is bullshit. Yeah, that was not cool. The Rogue Rifts are good, good concept on paper, but playing the same rift 5 times a day gets old. Agreed. Like, I like the idea of like rogue like single players. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't know. When you put like a requirement on it and a random chance requirement at that, it's like, all right, it's getting a little old. Which Raven skin? You know what? I'll go Iron Master Raven, so we'll go Master Raven. Nearly the exact same problem, the Agent Smith skin, if not worse. Yeah, that's true. Like, at least give me the option to buy it, and it be like a reward if you do that. You know, when you make it the only way to get it, it feels like a chore. That was my problem with it. Because I honestly would have happily bought the Jason skin. I have the Gleamium to do it. At least the Agent Smith rifts were cheesable. All you had to do was beat the bosses on the rifts, which meant you didn't have to play all the rift at all if you knew someone else who did. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't think play a first game like that though, unfortunately. Like, you can't even like do these rifts with friends anymore. Like, one person will get the progress and the other person won't, which is super unlucky. Option to purchase would have been a good compromise. I agree. Like I said, I didn't really, you know, it was like during the holidays and whenever I was still like busy and didn't have nearly as much time as I would have liked for Multiversus in general. So like if I just had the ability to buy it, I would have. Whoops. I thought I could do the tether from anywhere on screen. I didn't know there was like a range limit on it. You know, one thing that I always thought was like really weird, and I think I like briefly said this before, but it's like kind of weird that like Martian or Marvin and Garnet are like kind of racist against Superman. Like they always like bring his race into it. It's like, yo, like fuck, I think Garnet says something on like along the lines like, yes, like beat a Kryptonian.
Let's do that again.
It's like, all right, come on. He's got a name, you know. You can even call him Superman if you want. All right, this guy is he thinks Superman's all about the pose. But you know what I mean? Why do they gotta say stuff like that? They do this race thing in DC as well, so meh. Would have made more sense if they added more Kryptonians. Yeah. I guess that's true. There's just a lot of... They're very passionate about beating Kryptonians. Oh my god, you're live. Hello, RPS FG. Hello, Narpy. You missed the announcement, dude. Discord's live. It's right there in chat. You can click it right now. Dude, get the fuck off ones. I'm not on ones. I'm on twos. Oh, okay. I'm doing an Iron Man. Look how far into the cast I am. I'm about to be finished. Once I'm done with the Iron Man, I'm closing stream. Do you need a doubles partner? I did it with a partner at the very beginning, but I kind of noticed that like it was kind of too easy, you know, to have like a competent player in twos because I kept running into like a lot of like pubs. So I think having the no partner is slightly better. Hey, I don't know if you were here whenever I announced it, but the $25 a month perk now, whenever I'm having streams like this, I join a also the new lighting is fucking sick. It's what I can work with right now. But yeah, the $25 perk, I added the ability to just jump in a special voice chat with me whenever I'm doing streams and I'm not really doing a whole lot. So I don't have it up and ready yet, but as soon as I'm done with this stream, I'll go ahead and give you that role so that you can see the RPS roost, as I call it. That's true. You can be in VC with me and shit talk with me on any stream where I'm not really making content or anything like that. Now, I'm a little worried about that benefit might have to be revoked in the future. So, you know, get it in while you can. Because, you know, I definitely see a problematic possibility with someone just paying me $25 just to get in my like stream chat and say slurs. That probably wouldn't be cool. I see the flaw there. But right now, I don't think I'm like big enough to where I have to worry about like trolls like that. You know? Hey, right now, I don't really have like a set stream schedule, but you know, I do still plan to stream like 3 days a week. Now that like I don't have to worry about like my work schedule, I can be a lot more freeform whenever I want to just like boot up stream. Like if I'm not really doing anything, I might just be booting up stream more often. Just in general, so it might even be more than 3 times a week. All right, I've had my brain off this entire game so far. I gotta I gotta lock in. Get that damage up, get that damage up, get that damage up, get that damage up. Oh wait, gotta get that on. Of course. Oh my god, the Elmer Fudd assist? The Elmer Fudd assist? That's what we like to see. Ooh, okay. I just need to stay alive. Holy shit, Elmer Fudd he is out to get me! Elmer Fudd, please, no! I trust in Velma. Because I'm trying to dodge Elmer Fudd so hard! Bro! Elmer Fudd, get off my dick! Oh, thank God. Oh. What is it, a Patreon thing? Yeah. I have YouTube memberships. They're kind of like subscribing on here, or if you know what subbing on Twitch does, you get like little perks like emotes and like a channel flare next to your name just for supporting the channel and like giving like so-and-so amount of money every month. I have a lot of different tiers, anything from like 99 cents a month all the way up to like $25. So, yeah. My goat Rain Dog just running away with Upbeat all the time. I might start doing like members only content, but I'm not sure. It wouldn't be anything like too crazy. It'd just be like little like content slop things. Well, I wouldn't say slop, just, you know, extra little bits of content that I can like actually get out on top of, you know, my other content. I'm a proud tournament winner. That's true. He is subbed to the tournament winner tier. But yeah, you can kind of see that next to Narpy's name in chat, he's got that little star. That's what it means. Yeah, like weekly catch-ups. Yeah, I think that'd be a good like little content thing, just to let everyone know what I'm up to, what's happening on the content side of things. Oh yeah, I could do behind the scenes like editing stuff. Who knows, I might do like editing or streams where I'm like editing that's like members only. I thought it was just Aura. Do you mean the Elmer Fudd shot? But yeah, I'll be sure to give like the member roles to everyone who's like got it as soon as the stream's over. That's something I gotta do a little bit more manually because I don't really know how to. All right, this guy's gaming. Oops. I can't tell if this is a toddler or a bot. That's honestly that's always the hardest thing to decipher whenever people are like playing like this Wonder Woman. Oh my God, she got a kill though. Especially like Marvel Rivals, you know? Sometimes you just be playing with bots, and sometimes it's just a toddler who really, really likes Spider-Man, you know? Bots are only in casual? Yeah, that's probably true. Dude, believe it or not, I have lost today. Only twice, and one of them was to a team where one of them was to a team that was like it was like Tony about to die and Tony like buns game or something like that. I can immediately tell when it's a bot lobby in Rivals. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But who knows? Maybe it's not a bot. Maybe it's just a kid who's picked up the controller for the first time and he really loves Spider-Man. He really, really loves Spider-Man. Time to stream snipe and end your streak. I hate you now. Jesus. I'm so close to ending the Iron Man. It's like right there. Don't queue up. I'm loading up. All right. I'll let you try. I don't know if our MMRs are gonna be close because like the only character that I'd probably have a close MMR with is my Jason. I don't really play too many other characters. All right, Q when I say go. Okay. At least Rivals bots understand to go 2-2-2. Yeah. Every Spider-Man player plays like a toddler. I mean, it'd be like that. You know, I do think Marvel Rivals being free. I do think Marvel Rivals being free does help a lot. With children getting on the game, you know? He didn't stream snipe me, but probably close. Yeah, our MMR, like my character MMR is who the fuck is Raging Seaside 115? I got Organic Steve, Cat Snuggles 445, and No Leg Moose. Those are the people I'm fighting. I think there's very few like free to play games that you can play that you aren't likely to like play with like actual children. Like one of them's like League because it's just too hard for kids. Like I think you're expected to like kind of know how to use a mouse in a proper way, and I think kids would probably get really frustrated. Even though I know it can feel like your ADC is a baby. With how they're like Aquaman player, Jazz is tweaking right now. To be fair, it is funny that the one Aquaman player I play against, it's whenever I'm playing Samurai Jack. Oh, whoops. I thought I reversed that. You know what? We're just the side B kings right now. This is what people were upset about day one on Samurai Jack. You know, they didn't really nerf it all that much either. People just kind of learn, like, it's not that great. Like, people just kind of, like, learn the timings. And now Samurai Jack's like one of the lowest win rate characters in the game. Actually, no, I think he's... Last time I checked, I think he was actually doing well. I have to double check. I'll probably do it after this game. Just out of sheer curiosity. Uh-oh. Whoa. We did it for Jazz. We did it for Jazz. Yeah, they like barely nerfed the side B, like how oppressive side B was with Jack. I think they made it like a lot easier to like lose to projectiles with, but yeah. Let me check. It's been a while since I looked at the Multiversus stats. Let's look at 2v2s because that's all we care. Beetlejuice at 60.9%. What? Oh shit. What? Oh my god, what happened? What's happening? The takeovers are out. Yeah, Samurai Jack's still one of the worst. Granted, I think I know who all of these games are. This is probably one guy. Cause how many wins? Yeah, there's only 447 uses of them. I bet it's all this one guy that goes by the tag Beetlejuice Boy Wife. I bet it's all him. I would not be surprised. I ran into him all the time in ranked. Yeah, Beetlejuice Boy Wife was where it was at. That guy goes crazy. He was one of my favorite people to run into. Cause like he actually did kind of have a little bit of sauce on Beetlejuice, and like sometimes whenever I'd like solo queue up, I'd get him on my team, and you know, whenever you do solo queue, it's really not the worst thing in the world. It really was not the worst person I could have played with. Dude, yeah. I mean, no one else really plays Beetlejuice like that. So I bet it really is just like one or a very few pros that play Beetlejuice, you know? Oh, whoops. Aw, see ya. Oh, he's running Resurrectionist! Oh, shit! I thought he knew the tech for a sec. Oh, shit, I just super died. See ya. Joker having the lowest win rate is fucking crazy. Yeah. I think the idea is that he's a very, well, I was going to say he was a very popular character, but he's only got 600 uses. But I want to say like people will gravitate to him whenever they like pick up the game, you know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know though. Who's the most popular? Let me take a look. By win rate, it's Shaggy, then Bugs Bunny, then Harley. Which, you know, that can explain a lower win rate because it's like more people. It's more likely that people are picking him up and first timing him, right? So like even though he's got a below 50% win rate, the highest pick rate in the game is kind of showcases that like, yeah, he's still good. He's still strong. In unranked, let's see. Pick percent, still Shaggy, then Jason, Banana Guard, Wonder Woman. Like, yeah. Highest win percent in unranked is Marvin. Very funny. Like, this list looks a lot different. And I bet you it's because Beetlejuice Boy Wife. Well, actually, no. Beetlejuice still like, he still doesn't have that many uses. It's only 235 games. Jason being high is so sick. People like Jason. Jason's like one of the most popular, like, characters in the game to play, like both in ranked and unranked. He's up there. I think in 1v1s he might even be more popular. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. You know? Yet they're all garbage. True, true. Alright, we're making good progress, though. Only almost at the last row. No one can play Jason. Except me! Jasons do front. I've seen quite the difference in game plans amongst a lot of Jasons. In terms of pick rate, he's this game's Sephiroth. Jason? No, Sephiroth's like pretty niche in Smash. People really like him and they think he's like super cool, but like no one really plays him like that. There's like 2 people who play Sephiroth like that, and one of them mostly plays Diddy Kong. He'll like try Sephiroth for one game sometimes and then lose and then be like, fuck this, I'm playing Diddy Kong. Yeah. It's more like Cloud. I think Cloud's a better comparison. Cloud is actually a very popular character. There's obviously the one guy who plays him, you know, at top level, that being Spargo. But then like mid-level and like mid-high level is like filled with Clouds. But no, people were very hyped for Sephiroth. Oh shit. Okay. Whoops. Bro, I am just not able to, like, get off the ground. I was like... Oh, shit, that just killed me. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, that's unlucky. I didn't know on other people my shield still counted as armor. Oh, thank God. I thought we lost. Sometimes whenever I'm playing like quick play like this, or you know, just normals, I always have that like problem where I'll just be playing brain off and just kind of like not really thinking about it, and then most of the time that's fine because I feel like I run into a lot of like people who don't really know how to play the game nearly as well as I do. You almost lost. You almost lost to the #1 ranked silver Powerpuff Girls. That's true. Yeah, I have a problem where it's like, I just kind of turn my brain off and don't really think. I just press buttons, and then once I run into someone who like knows what the buttons do, I'll like start losing. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta like actually turn it on slightly. That was a problem in ranked too, because ranked you'd get like a very large like diversity of like players. Sometimes you'd run into like people who seem like this is like their first week with the game, and other times you'll like be fighting like literally the top ranked players in the world. All right, my stripe, not great, I won't lie. I know I'm supposed to do that. No way. No way, that kills. Dude, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how the stripes mains do it. What? She low profiled that? I gotta learn I gotta learn like the degen combo. The hardcore fox killer. Not quite the hardcore fox killer, but oh shit! All right. All right. Unlucky. I did spike someone with gun. I did do down air gun. I don't really get the timings for when I should do jabs down air. Did they take that out? Is jabs down air gone? I don't think so. I think they can still do it. Cuz I remember like hardcore fox would like he would like lose his mind every time he got hit with a stripe, like jabs into down air loop off stage, and then get like and then DI off stage into getting down aired into gunshot. He'd like post about it on Twitter. It was pretty consistent. I don't know if they took out jabs down air though. I know down air into gunshot's still there though. That shit kills at like 0.
My sword is ready.
Oh shit, what is this? Oh my god, what is this stage? I think I gotta do jabs into down tilt now. I think that's what they want me. I think that's what the balance team wanted me to do. Doink. Holy sh... Oh, okay, okay. All right. I do it that way. I see. god, if I died from that. Oh my god, dude. Dude, this stage is so big. This alone might be half the half the challenge. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Well, yeah, I deserve that. I knew that that was like tech. Okay. Yeah. I'm cooking this bugs. Hold on, hold on. I got this. I got this. I'm gonna read his dodge in. I'm gonna read his dodge in whenever I jab him. Oh shit! I'm the last stock. I gotta survive. I gotta survive. All right, thank God. I just found out why they got rid of the beta speed. Apparently, the speed started to cramp Tony's and some of the developers' hands when playtesting. Interesting. I mean that would make sense, but I don't know. I don't know if that's valid enough. Void said that MVS was blowing his hands up when he played at EVO, so I can believe that. Yeah, I think that there's still like a... Obviously, there's like a difference though, right? Like, clearly, you can have... Or, not a difference. Like, there's somewhere in between that we could have hit. It's valid enough, but like, people still playing Melee, and people constantly complain about hand things for Melee. Like, obviously, I don't think it's like a good thing. We shouldn't have games that like cramp your hands for sure. But like, I think there's definitely somewhere in the middle that we could have had. You know? Now, it's... Maybe I'm being like... Maybe I'm being weird about it though, because like, I've never had a game cramp my hands ever, I don't think. I've never had the issue, but I know it's person to person. Final row, guys. Our Iron Man's looking good. This is going to be a nightmare to edit, but I'm down for it. My content schlop's about to go insane. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Gamer carpal tunnel is real, but I personally wouldn't blame Multiversus for that. Yeah. I wonder what controller they were playing on, because I know like there are solutions out there that are supposed to help that, like the box. Wow, that does not set up for tech chase anymore at all.
What's the matter? It's just some shadows.
Dude, I love Superman for that exact reason. That is the Superman classic. Aww.
This one's for you.
Alright, now you just made me stinking mad, Gun. Aim for the fences.
Special
I'd be very surprised if I lose this. Dude, I like cheesed her at 0. Hmm. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Okay, thank you, Bugs. Thank you, Bugs. Gotta go. Was fun hanging. Yeah, thanks for showing up, man. I always appreciate it. Every time I see this Superman skin, all I can think of how he says the same lines over and over for a few weeks. Yeah, yeah. I forget what lines it was. It was like, something like, oh, would Superman like that? Yeah, 6 more dubs to go. 6 more dubs to go. I'm very close to the end. Oh yeah, yeah, that was one of them. Well, that was one of them. It'd have like, if Superman were here. That was another good one. We're right there, home stretch, fellas. Took a little longer than I anticipated. And by a little, I mean we've ran over stream time by about an hour. But we're really close. This is the final row. I'm really exposing, like, how bad I am on, like, pretty much every character except Jason. And even on Jason, I was, like, scared I was going to lose. I wasn't really that close to losing on Jason, but I was still scared I was going to lose. Die, bro! Just die! That sends up now? Oh, dude. Taz's shield animations. Holy shit. Oh. I tried. Get him, Fudd! Get him, Fudd! Get the ops, Fudd! Aw, he didn't let him. Dude, Fudd was right there. You gotta... Honestly, Elmer Fudd's kill kind of got stolen. What's up with that? What's up with Slow Broster stealing Elmer Fudd's kill? I remember when Taz's sandwich attack was like one of the best moves in the game. Yeah, now that shields are in the game, we shouldn't have that sort of issue happen again. Like a very spammable move like that you can just kind of like approach and kill with. Shields help a lot with that. Oh hey, I think we played with this Bugs earlier. Death Clock Bennett. I can't remember. I think I was Raven whenever I played with him, if I remember correctly. Who all did we lose on? We lost on Nubia. We lost on Morty. Did we lose on anyone else? I also remember Joker's meta. Yeah, yeah. Good times, season 1 of Multiversus. Good times indeed. Iron Giant, Joker, Taz. As far as the eye could see. Whoops. Alright, this one looks like it's going to be a fast one. Well, alright, I guess he didn't have anything. I don't really know what Morty and Bugs were doing over here, but, you know. Oh, there he goes. There goes Agent Smith. He gave up. He was done. I sent that guy back to season 1 Multiversus. He's raging about Joker again. All right, 4 remaining. 4 characters remaining. Yeah, that was a bit of a squash match. That was a bit of a pub stomp even. I lagged on my shot. Kobe 8 scored 8. We got some good names. Now, Marvel Rivals names, those go crazy. What's the craziest Marvel Rivals name you guys have seen in chat? I'm just curious. Any that come to mind? Any that really stick out to you that you can remember? I see crazy ones all the time. I want to see what the craziest you guys have seen is.
Fighting time, huh?
Pussy Boy, yeah, that's classic. I forget, there was like a specific Powerpuff Girls combo that I've been seeing like a lot of Powerpuff Girls like do. It's like jab, jab, side B into like dodge, cancel, down air or something like that. I've been like getting got by that a lot in ladder in general. Oh my god, that just super killed. Oh, okay. You don't even need to dodge cancel. You can just run off down air afterwards.
Hey, check this action. Don't blink.
No, Elmer Fudd, please. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get the combo on this Jason. Oh! Well, imagine it hit. Imagine it hit. Just imagine for me that it hit, and he died because I hit the combo. Jab, jab, down tilt, nair is my go-to for Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, that was like the big day one, right? Or day one, it was like jab, jab, down tilt, down air, nair, up B, I think. I think that was like the day one. But nowadays, I think jab, side B is like kind of the play, or at least the thing that I've been seeing them do. I think after like the hit stop changes, it like getting caught with the side B is like a lot more disorienting. I like the nostalgic trip we go on with every character. Yeah, we're going down memory lane. It's sad to see that, you know, Multiverse is out the door, but we're seeing just a little bit of everything we remember. Bringing up good times, bad times even. Be real with me, guys. Do I also stream on TikTok / YouTube Shorts? Is that a thing I should do, or do you think it's not worth it? Give me my Jerry. Give me my Jer Bear.
I'm just as strong on land.
Aquaman on screen. Don't let Jazz in. Don't let Jazz know what's going on. Oh, shit. Oh. See ya. Shaggy plus side special plus miss is a classic combo. You can't stop him from doing it. You really can't. When people pick Shaggy, they got one thing in mind. They really just want one thing. And can you blame them? Jazz is pissed that Aquaman is getting a dub. That's true. You know, the sad thing is, Jazz actually liked playing Aquaman whenever like he came out on day one when we played it. And now he's on the Aquaman hate train. I don't think he'll ever enjoy playing Aquaman again. I think it's ruined for him. I don't think he'll ever be able to go back and play Aquaman again and enjoy himself. All right. Velma might actually be kind of hard to win with because like on all the other characters, I have like a very simple like hit this and they'll die kind of game plan. Velma doesn't really like have that, I don't think. I know she got a lot of buffs in this latest patch, but I haven't played her enough to like really figure out what those buffs do for her. Like I know her down attack got buffed. And I know like every now and again, who knows? Maybe it'll just be a free dub though. Well, all right. You know what? We take those. I kind of wish they let me like jump cancel that without hitting people. I feel like that'd make her movement like feel pretty interesting. Oh, Harley's already out. Damn. All right, all right. I do think that banana guard buff for Icy Tears is actually like quite good. I won't lie. It's like really good zone control. Uh-oh. Bro, I just cannot hit this Powerpuff Girls. They're not even doing anything crazy. Oh shit, you know. Well, we got Fred here. I'm following Fred. Remember the support class and when Velma was the worst character in the whole game? Yeah, I remember. I remember the time. Have they released any characters that I would even classify as support since then? I don't really think so. I think all the launch characters. Maybe that's why. Maybe they were just like, we don't actually want to make support-esque characters anymore. I don't think a single character they've released is someone who I could even like think to label as a support character, right? Am I wrong? I'm looking over the cast now, and I really don't see. Yeah, but there's also the mage class, and I feel like there's no way you don't label her as a mage. All right, we're stalling though. Let's finish this thing, dude. Circuit drone or this one? I kind of like this one. She's got a chainsaw sword. You can't knock the chainsaw sword. Oh shit, I didn't have a... I had last stand on her last time I played her. Remember Velma's cross-stage laser beam? Yeah, that was crazy. But now, we're finally back on Wonder Woman. The character who got buffed, despite having a super dominant streak in all competitive multiverses for its entire lifespan. She got massive buffs too. That's crazy. They like made her like fair stronger. They like made her fair stronger. They made her like reflect projectiles now. What else did they do? They did something else that I thought was pretty big.
I don't know what you're in for. Coming for you. Here I come.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they put a hitbox on her down B. That's what. Oh. All right. We got someone who does not want this to be the last game. They say, RPS, what do you think you're doing? Calling it after Wonder Woman. You can never All right, guys. Now we gotta have the debate. Is this a toddler, or is this a bot? Like a bad bot? This is a toddler, right? Oh shit! I got smacked. Last nostalgia question. Remember all the times Wonder Woman dominated the game? You mean still? And yeah, literally the entire game, like lifespan of multiverses. Toddler, yeah, that's definitely a toddler. Bots don't get toes. Yeah. All right, you know what? That genuinely just couldn't be the last one. See, I don't think he got it as a 2v2 game. He didn't get it. All right, surely this is for real the last one. All right, let's do it. Final game for real. Oh my god, bro. One of them is so stupid. You know, I always wondered why the Batman Who Laughs says that line. Like, I get that he's like, you know, he's like Batman, but like possessed, right, or whatever. And he says like, it's like fighting your reflection, but better. So I get that's supposed to be like a reference to like he's Batman, but better, and it's kind of a weird egotistical thing. But like, he's like saying that to like literally any other character. That the only character that would make sense against, oh my god, Elmer Fudd cleaned that up. Elmer Fudd's like, all right, you want to get off? Stream's about to end. I got you. Let me wrap this up for you. Elmer Fudd went crazy. Maybe it's bug. It's always said that. Usually those like voice line bugs they'll fix, but we've done it. We have done it. And the Marvin the Martian's trying to invite me to his party now because it was so awesome. It was so peak that we won a game with every character in the Multiversus roster. I know this is like in a weird way, this kind of feels like it should be the send-off for Multiversus, but believe it or not, I will be playing the game still. I still want to get Master for this season and the next split before the game inevitably gets shut down in May. But thank you guys all so much for watching. Be sure to tune in next week whenever I start streaming 3 times a week. This will be the last stream for this week, just so I can, you know, get everything in order and like have my last day of work before I start going into content full time. But yeah, I think that's all I got for now. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I appreciate you all, and I will see you guys next week. Peace out. Good night, everyone.